Now that's an intro I haven't heard in a long time. Long time. How you doing, August? Hey, good morning, everybody. First, I gotta say this. August, it's really good to see you, man. How have you been? It's kind of ironic. We were talking about you, or I was talking about you just a few weeks ago. Somebody had asked about the Christina Applegate emote. How did Christina Applegate emote appear here? Hey, Killick. Pie. Nicomancer. Yuli. It's Bitto time. It's vampire time. It's eating rats time. It's scurrying about in the dark and shadows of alleyways and sewers. Here's some interesting trivia for you. I don't know if anybody was aware of this. I certainly wasn't, but that doesn't mean other people weren't. It's kind of lucky, ironic, I guess. Don't beat me. We're playing this at the exact same time that Fallout series kind of came out and, you know, so far seems to be doing quite well. Did you know that Tim Kaine, the creator of Fallout, was a programmer on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? I had no clue. I had no idea I had anything to do at all with this. Hey, Stalkerwooder, welcome in. The questioning Pitto's character decisions time. Any RPG always makes you wonder about the player. What's going on in their mind? My God, they're a murderous sociopath. What's going on? Bittomann, yeah. That explains how the game is so shockingly similar. I mean, the only thing the two of them share in common, actually there is two things they share in common. No, they really only share one thing in common. They're RPGs, it's about it. Hey, Shorty, how you doing? But it's nuts. I had no idea he had anything to do with this. I mean, and it wasn't his last thing either. I mean, you know, he's done other stuff too, but he really didn't do a lot between then and now. Also picked up a couple of games yesterday at a thrift store. A couple of bucks for both of them. One of them I don't think will work very well. I think it's scratched up too much, but I'll find out soon enough. I don't know, it might. I might be able to grab an image of it and then recreate the disc. So I got this for 99 cents, Midtown Madness 2. I've played a little bit of the first one. I never played the second one. And I've never played Motocross Madness 2, which I'm assuming is on the exact same engine. So I paid $1 for each of those, $2. And I figure I'll clean them up. Motocross Madness looks like it will be fine without a whole lot of effort. Just a little bit of cleaning up, and it should read just fine. But the tray needs to be replaced, and they desperately need to be washed. I'm doing pretty good. How about you, Hecking Crow? Welcome in. And they have completely different dialogue for one. RPG spec, I suppose. Gotta respect that. Yeah, exactly. And now he was a programmer versus a developer creator of the game and concept. So I guess maybe his input as far as game development and design was limited to whatever it was that he was programming on. I don't know what specific part of the game engine he was designing, if he was involved in maybe creating the RPG aspects of it, like programming the way that part of the game works, or if he was part of rendering in some way, audio, video, whatever. Good to hear that, Hagen Crow. And DG, good to see you too. You still got your Midtown Madness 1 box? Yeah, I never owned it. I played it over at somebody's house. That was the only time I ever actually touched it. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was kind of arcadey, you know, goofy fun. And we can always enjoy that in a racing game with my channel, right? I'll find a sewer, or not a sewer, I'll find a swimming pool somewhere. You had to, dude. 30 freaking months.
August Mackenzie just subscribed for 30 months.
Damn.
Haven't yapped in a bit.
Damn.
Had to say something.
That shiny first badge next to your name, August. Thank you so much for the 30 months, man. You haven't yapped in a bit. That's okay. You know, it's really funny. Coffee mentioned you a couple of days ago, I think it was, and I was talking about you because somebody had asked about the Christina Applegate emote and the origins of that, which brought you up as well. But thank you, man. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good time. For those who don't know, August is obviously one of my very first subscribers. A bit of his own personal comedian. Really nice guy. Super nice guy. And a great sense of humor. Absolutely great sense of humor. For all we know, he's the guy who added the impossible amount of bugs for... Yeah, exactly. We don't know. We'd have to ask him. If I ever get an opportunity to talk to him, that would be a question I would ask. What did you do on Vampire Bloodlines? Like, what specifically? You installed Bloodlines from CD and patched to the latest unofficial last night, created a Tremere character. That ghost house mission is still as creepy. Also installed Redemption, as you played it but never got far. Ooh, Namco's, man. You know, it's funny. I would love to play the original unmodded. I just was a little concerned, and I don't know what all was done to the GOG version, so I didn't want to dig too deep. Christina lives on forever. She will always live on forever. Motocross Madness you got with the Microsoft Sidewinder Freestyle gamepad, which had motion controls. You know, it's funny. You say it came with the gamepad. This is on the back of the disc itself. The Sidewinder joystick. So I'm like, okay. Which makes sense. But joysticks were still borderline, a little more common, I think, for PC in 99, 2000. It's almost a year, yeah. But yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, man, August, I don't even know what else to say to you. It's been so nuts. I'm just glad to see you here. You'd already completed Bloodlines back in the days, so that's why you went for the latest patch. You think you can get the choice between patches and mods. You can. In fact, I started out playing the non-patched version of the game, and I did run into a crash bug. However, it's not that it hasn't crossed my mind that there is a DLL that was added as part of another patch, either to account for audio or some other kind of DirectX rendering, some other kind of thing. Maybe it was a one-off bug. Maybe what? I only had it crash once. I just didn't want to get too far into it and be like Vampire Diaries, because that was a fun game, but man, those bugs were pissing me off. You think Monster Truck Madness 2 is Sidewinder Racing? Oh, nice! Nice. For those of us who missed the YouTube VODs, can we get a recap? Was very excited when I saw the series. Which one was that? Bloodlines? Or at least until her management or the photographer find out about it, he sent them a takedown notice. You know what? I didn't even put these discs in the drive. I'm just curious. Motocross Madness, I have no doubt it'll read. It's got a couple of very minor scratches on it, but it's not completely unusable. Automatic installation. Boy, that lasted for a little while. The cute vampire lady game. Oh yeah. Well, this is not the cute vampire lady game. Oh, you're talking about Vampire Diaries. Vampire Diaries was actually pretty good. It was corny as expected, but yeah, it was. I just hate that you can't play it anywhere else. Like, it's just not available anywhere, and probably never will be. Motocross Madness 2 was such a big upgrade from the first game, which was just bare levels and no trees. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that was because I'd never played Motocross Madness 2, so that one's kind of different. Midtown 2. Oh, okay, so it's got that. Yeah, the Motocross Madness disc is very readable. It has no issues. So far, I should be able to rip this without any questions. Now let's see if
making many new friends in
Hey, thank you very much for that follow.
Thank you for that follow.
The cover art deceived you. Yeah, if this drive will read this disk, then all it'll need is just a little bit of TLC. Clean it up. I'll make an ISO of the original disk. Hey, Susie, how you doing? Make an ISO image of the original disk or bin image or whatever it is, depending on what kind of mode this disk was done in. And then we should be good to go. I should be able to play it. And you know me in racing games, I might suck at them, but I have a good time with them. Hey, this is reading just fine. GV update. What the hell, GV? There's a goodies folder on here, and I'm curious as what it is. Nordic. Wow, really? It's got its own booklet PDF. Probably the little CD-ROM booklet, which is on here. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Nice! The game comes with a PDF of this exact booklet, the one that's on the CD itself, so cool. That's really nice. Which is probably just a basic quick start guide and concept of the game. Let's see. Vampire Diaries and Back to the Future are the games that make you think we need abandonware written into copyright. No joke.
Great
I have
hat, man.
Eat the rat, get fat, good bit of... Eat the rat. What is it? Eat the rat, good fat. I can't even talk this morning. Someone slapped me upside the head, you know. Eat the rat, get fat. Good bit of... There we go. Eat the rat, get fat. Good bit.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one. Cheer one, eat the eat rat fat get.
Oh my god, did it... Interesting. One chair, one chair, one chair. I'm only sitting in one chair. I'm not that big. Yeah, rig sound. Exactly, Cruddas. I had to read it out loud before I realized what it was. Only one? I mean, do I need more? I'm not that big of a guy. All right. And thank you for the 30 bits, by the way, which with an additional 10, so 40 bits.
Cheer one, 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 ha 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 ha.
Thank you. No. I appreciate it. That was pretty funny. I was waiting to hear exactly how she was going to do ha 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 ha. It was funnier than I thought. One chair, one chair, one chair, one ha 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 ha. There you go. That's exactly it. Just saw a post talking about the Eat the Rich slogan on social, so seeing the Eat the Rat here confused me for a moment. Who is the rat? Am I the rat? I just realized I've got the wrong keyboard in front of me. It's kind of hard to play the game if I'm using that one. One chair, one chair. You have search up Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has a beta and cut content mod. That could be interesting. I don't know if it needs it. I know the game got rushed out the door at the last minute. So close, Susie. I know it got rushed out the door really early. So I can only imagine that the cut content was probably a lot of stuff that just was not complete. I'm sure there's some stuff that they looked at and went, yeah, this didn't turn out the way we expected. But I'm sure there's also stuff that they were like, we really want to put this in there, but we don't have time. So that would be really interesting. There could be some really good stuff in that particular mod. I've never heard of it. Is there any chance that you can fix the aspect ratio on the no signal picture? Well, the reason why it is the way it is, Yuli, is because the capture card assumes the signal is 1080p. Because it's really focused on 720p and 1080p. It's just a Elgato capture card. It's really meant for like consoles, like plug in a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One or something. Use Twitch Studio app for labs. Oh yeah, the Twitch Studio app is really not bad. My wife started out using that one, and she didn't have any issues with it way back a couple of years ago. Consoles? Yeah. And then, of course, the OSSC, which is not what we're playing through right now, because I'm actually playing DVI to HDMI. It still assumes a 1080p signal, right? So it's actually outputting 1080p. Here, I'll show you actually what it looks like. So it's kind of funny because... If I can find my display capture, there it is. It's kind of funny because this is actually how it shows up. So I'm actually correcting the aspect... because this is actually, what, 1080p, or 1024 by 768, I think, is what I've got it set to. The desktop resolution in Windows XP. But because it automatically assumes 1080p, it actually stretches it out. So I have to squeeze it back together again. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And then, of course, if you go into the actual properties, it'll say, yeah, here it is, 1920 by 1080p, 60 frames per second. Really just 60 hertz. The only thing that really sucks is that it comes in at 44 kilohertz. But I'm not using that anyway, it doesn't matter, because I'm actually playing that back through optical. I've got an optical input, SPDIF, coming through for audio directly. So that's why it looks so weird. You wish it was customizable? Yeah, I just close my eyes, pretend it doesn't exist. PS4 live stream feature on the PS4. Well, you got that too, but if you wanted to do it from a PC where you have more control over your layouts and whatnot, it really is a better way to go. I mean, honestly, if you want more control over it, it's the better way to go. You can plug in better audio, for example. I mean, number one, balanced audio, so you got XLR as an option. You don't get that with PlayStation or Xbox or really any console. It's not a focus. But yeah, what was it? 1024, I think it was. Yeah, 1024 by 768. Anyway, we can get started. Let me stop the music here. Pardon me. Whoop. Let's see. I don't remember what it was that I was doing. It was only Friday. It was 2 days ago, and I don't even remember what I was doing. It's the music from Sims 2. What's that? What was the music from Sims 2? Activision. Oh, the music I was playing before starting out this game, I wish it was from Sims 2. I'd be making some royalties off that. I wrote that song. that was mine. Thank you. I'm still practicing. Ideally, no signal would be a state, and OBS could decide to hide the overlay or show a replacement image to do whatever, but with chain converters and devices, it's often just a picture. Yeah, in this case, it's plugged directly in from the PC, so I have to look and see if I can change that. Maybe there's a way I can actually, because I would love to hide it. I don't like it. I don't like it being there. I would rather a black screen if I had to. You recorded the first Duke Nukem 3D VR yesterday, so when you have... Thank you, Namco's. I would love to see how that turned out. Activision, more like Call of Duty Game Studio. No, that's just Rogue. That's Rogue. I mean, now it's Diablo. What is it? Activision's more like Diablo, Call of Duty. I would say World of Warcraft, but even that's faded into obscurity. Yeah, Bittotunes. I've got another one I'm working on too, Every John. Wait, that's Elgato's no... Yep, that's Elgato's no signal image. That can't be... Theirs looks way different, doesn't it? No, that's an Elgato. give you permission to your band's music, I will be charging you monthly. Yeah, no, it's legitimately mine. Excuse me. It's legitimately a Elgato. Strange, maybe. It's a PCIe, yeah. Yeah, it's the internal. It is the HD60 Pro, I think it is. Let's see if I can find it. Look at this. I'm showing you all my stuff. Was it under game controllers? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Game Capture HD60 Pro, so it's Elgato HD60 Pro. Honestly, it looks like developer art. Usually have been pink, yeah. Showing you too much about my computer here. Now people will know how to hack my hardware. I'm just kidding. By the way, the last VOD for this got unpublished on YouTube automatically because of the Tiamat song. You started Serious Sam's Steam Workshop mod, Duke Nukem, that includes Duke Nukem 3D remake levels. Oh, interesting. What the hell was I doing here anyway? I don't remember. You met with Isaac's courier, who was a bit freaked out. He told you he stashed the tape someplace safe, but the only clue he gave you was ginger swans. That's right, ginger swans. Is there a display with a bunch of red swans? I don't think I saw this last time. It started with the first VOD of this a few days back, but passed out. Looks interesting, though. Excited. Oh, thank you. This is a fun little game. It's got a sort of a love-hate relationship with a lot of folks. I don't know where I just ended up. In the cemetery, I guess? Maybe this Ginger Swans is a crypt? Speaking of Serious Sam, 1 and 2 are like 99 cents on Steam right now. Really? That's a good deal. I don't know if I should really be sneaking around here. Is there actually no one here? Aha, Ashton. So some of them do have names. Ashton. Is there one that says Swans or Ginger? Most of these are nameless. Stardew Valley is full price on the PlayStation Store. Coffee still playing the heck out of it. You still have hope for Bloodlines 2. The studio has done some good work. I mean, it'd be nice if it was. If they get it out there and get it done, and it turns out it was, say it turned out it was as good as BG3, people would just blow their minds. Marsh? Andrew Meggs. Oh, there's a real Chad. Nope. Nothing. I don't have a lot of hope that this is the right course of action. I have no idea where Ginger Swans is. Have I played and beat... Oh, you have played and beat Dead Island 2. Happy the game exists. I never did play all the way through any of those. I can't remember which one I tried. I have the first two. I think I have the third one. Another Andrew Meggs. How many Andrew Meggs are buried in this place anyway? Oh god, there's a house down here? I guess the graveyard carekeeper, something or other. Merrill. Maybe this is Ginger Swans. I didn't even know you could get back here. This is a whole new area. You think it's Easter egg of a video game developer's name? What's that? Andrew Meggs? That's actually quite possible. A lot of times they do that. What does that say? Hey, Wattpad, how you doing? Did I ever see the film Big Daddy? It's about a man who becomes more mature when he has to parent a young child, and they make the point that the real dads aren't that great. He asked some guy about a Jets game, and he was very passive-aggressive about it. Adam Sandler was like, "You're mad at your dad, not me. I forgive you." And that passive-aggressive guy was like, I am. I hate my father." You know, I've never seen that, actually. Graveyard gravestones. Oh, yeah. That's a really common Easter egg. I don't know what that says. Something... Huh. Can't quite make that out. Another marsh. You've seen Big Daddy. Hey, Stalio. Welcome in. Andrew Megg was probably a tall boy and got blown up, and they had to bury each part separately. Poor Andrew Megg. Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna say, is this like a dungeon type sewer entrance thing? I'm gonna scout the outside of this house before I go busting in the door. Oh my god, there's multiple entrances? Is it even something? Oh, I can go in, okay. And there's more stuff back there, and it goes around. Good God almighty, this place. So there's 2 doors. Andrew Megg was, yeah, man. So we'll go in this way. He didn't even react to me busting into his house.
Whoa there, Slick. Might want to think about knocking next time I damn near blew your hat off. Thought you might be a zombie.
Thought you might be a zombie.
Tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface
Oh my God.
of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes.
I can kinda see that.
Sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects. Elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
I can actually hear that in his voice. It does kind of sound like him. Is it him? Was he in it? That's a question. There's so many good folks in this. You only got the short end of the stick when your father is a military man and he has PTSD and he's borderline emotionally abusive. But then when the dad had an abusive mother, it was just the cycle of abuse continuing, not being broken. Yeah. Could be the same voice actor. Oh, yeah, no, I do know who, yeah, he was the voice of, what's his name in Deus Ex, the main character. But this guy sounds like him when you said that. That can't be the same one. No, that's not what I thought it was. Oh, come on. Oh, give me a break, your game. Hey, Winter's Lace. John DiMaggio is in this. Yep, John DiMaggio and Phil Lamar. So we've got a couple of Futurama characters, and they even make a reference to Futurama in this, which I think was really cool. Probably on purpose. Hang on, I'm just curious. No, he wasn't. J. Anthony Frank was J.C. Denton. I was thinking it was Adam Jensen. Who was he in this? Oh, wait. He was the voice in one of the later Deus Exes. I'm looking at the wrong one. That's why. What was the reference? Elias Terrific's and Adam Jensen. Yeah, is the Adam Jensen voice actor. Huh. Let's see here. The main writer dude. Really? Whoa, there's Slick.
Look at how you look. Why wouldn't I think you're a zombie? Nosferatu.
So you know about the Nosferatu.
Hey, I'm the Baron's own personal ghoul. I know about all of you.
Another damned ghoul. How many of you are out there, huh?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Damn ghoul's dandy and all. But, name's Romero. I'm the caretaker here. Well, that is, I don't exactly keep people from getting in, although that is part of my job. No, you see, I'm here to make sure nothing gets out.
Mitsoda?
See, it's like this. Every night around this time for the past, several months now, the dead have been getting up with an itch to stroll down Hollywood Boulevard. Nobody knows why, but they're working on it.
They're working on
Till
it.
they figured out they needed a volunteer to patch the problem, and I stepped forward. Problem temporarily solved. The Baron's happy. I get to shoot zombies, and guarantee I get my blood for another month. I've carved out a nice niche here.
Dude, you live in a freaking graveyard, and you have to shoot zombies. You're literally living Walking Dead. They are trying to buy a copy of Halo 2 on the Xbox. Alexios from AC Odyssey, the constipated sounding guy, much better work in Deus Ex did. This is the main writer guy. Ron Jamero. Yeah, he's silly. The news guy is Mitsoda too. Ah, okay.
Who knows? Vampire necro hoodoo, toxic waste, solar radiation. The important part is, they continue to rise up, and I get to put them down. Everybody's a winner.
He's like, this is fun. He says, I don't need an Xbox.
You're telling me. As far as I know, I'm the only person around Hollywood who considers marksmanship an art. A lot of the stiffs around here used to be asshole celebrities, too.
Bonus.
I love my job, what can I say? By the way, hey, you wouldn't be interested in watching the place while I go handle some business, would you? I'm not supposed to leave, or it might end up in a zombie holocaust or something. Like one time these goths snuck in. Ooh, wasn't pretty.
It's like Ash from Evil Dead, but lives in a graveyard. That's a fair point. He sounded so close to Elias, yeah. What's the character's name? You have the IMDb page open. What did he say his name was? He did say it, and I don't remember what it was. Bonus.
Let's see, if you can't shoot straight, I can probably fix that. And I've got quite the arsenal. I can probably let one piece go. We'll work something out when I get back. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you should see any zombies in that time, you need to put them down. Now, they're dead, so you're either going to have to hack them up good or shoot them in the head. Just don't let them bite you.
Do you turn into a zombie? Wait, can a zombie turn a vampire into a zombie? Does that make you a vampire zombie? You'd be an indestructible, blood-sucking, super-powered zombie? That's a weird thing. I mean, if you're an art lover, graveyards could be nice. Some nice sculpture. It's like the only place where you could find quality craftsmanship anymore. Yeah, look at all this stonework. Masons are still alive, aren't they? Some nice culture to admire here and there, and you get to hang out in a park with fresh air. It's like Mario Party minigame, zombie versus vampire. Who wins? Did I ever play Tales of Monkey Island? I did, yes. And we're going to play it again. Likely, well, we're going to play Half-Life on Tuesday night once we get done with Jedi Academy. It's like asking if you're a Nazi zombie and vampire bites you, you become vampire. If it's Helsing, vampires can create zombies. Oh, interesting. You become a zompire. I like that one, Susie. Yeah, it's a fun game. I enjoyed it very much when it came out. I know some people didn't like it. I think people were seeing it as too much like Escape from Monkey Island, but it's actually a pretty good story. Also, people got upset with the what do you call it? With the fact that they deviated from the first two anyway. Actually, no, DG. It's going to be off the Game of the Year edition disc, so the 99 2000 release. So it'll be an official original version of Half-Life, unmodded and just fully patched. You're only 8 games from hitting 100 on stream completed. Nice. I don't even know how many I have completed at this point. Hey, Abstractism, good to see you. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you there. Welcome in. Hobo Joe, also good to see you. Pittsburgh. I might have missed a few people. I am so sorry about that. With all the good old bugs. I mean, I played the whole game through back when it was brand new. I mean, like, I finished it before probably the 3rd official patch was released for Half-Life, so I had no problems. I'm not saying that it won't be a bug. I mean, I'm sure it crashed on me once or twice, but I played it all the way through. You recommend Black Mesa Half-Life Remake. Yeah, everybody does, and I do want to play it at some point. I've seen some good things about it. It looks like some of the changes they made were actually really good, but I have not played the original Half-Life since late 1998. And I'd love to play through it again the way it was. Black Mesa was very good, yeah. Were people upset with Escape from Monkey Island transition from 2D to 3D? Yes. It was mostly the controls, though. I think people could have swallowed it a little bit better if it just wasn't so damn janky to play. Like, those controls are truly an abomination. You got salty when Paradox fired Brian Mitsoda. Really?
No. Just hurts like a bitch.
Don't get bit. Why not? Because it hurts.
Fantastic. Only one rule. Nothing gets out. Keep 'em away from the front and back gates. Here, this might come in handy. Back in 5.
Wait, there's a front and a back entrance? Jamie Sue. Quest log updated. Fantastic. Let's see. Take your time. I'm going to enjoy this, I think. You don't suppose I care about the Fallout, Amazon Fallout show? Oh, I do. We just watched another episode last night. I haven't watched all of it yet. We've only watched the first 3 episodes. Really, really good series. Really good series. The fantastic attention to detail. I don't want to give away any spoilers. There are people who still haven't, seen it yet. We've got one person that swears they're not going to watch it until the 2nd season. I hope they don't wait that long. But it's a fantastic show. You also just finished episode 3. Stalio, without saying anything, what did you think of the one little subtle, hey, look, this plot line existed long before the show sequence? Like, wait a minute, that's the whole opening. That was really cool. I guess I should save this. I think I need to... Okay, so it's just a one-hit kill. Or is it? So do they just spawn here? I don't understand. Where are they? Is this the back entrance? No. This has got to be a back entrance. My God, how are we supposed to keep track of all of this? This place is enormous. What a hell of a... What a hell of a crypt. There's another crypt we can go into. The ghoul is too handsome. Oh god, yes. You know, in some weird ways, as cruel and evil as that character is, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much. That might be too much for some folks. You love that part, yeah. Thou shalt not be distracted by bullshit. I hear stuff. I guess I need to keep checking the entrance and exit. Wow, he just exploded. Dude's still wearing his suit. He's like, I'm going to work, man. Do I not get experience for these kills? This dude reminds you of... this reminds you of me. I mean, the peace and love. Holy crap. I love those crits when I hit him now. Splat. Ouch. This is a lot of zombies. This guy's keeping busy. I think this would get annoying after a while. Like, dude, I can't even sit down and eat dinner. Interesting. Gotcha. Oh no, they got brains. Imagine watching TV and using escaped. What? We had a zombie escape? No. How did a zombie escape? Oh no. How am I supposed to keep track of all of these guys? Hearing zombies outside and using a shotgun. I think another escaped, huh? So I guess I should go back and forth between the doors. There's going to be a whole bunch of them here regardless, but oh my god, these guys are rising up. This is literally the apocalypse, man. Let go of me! My god! Dude, get back soon! I'm in a frenzy here in a minute, probably kill the gravekeeper. Oh no, he's got my brains again. There's an alternative to this. Is there really? Let them out? Create chaos? I don't know how many got out. At least one. Hope you saved. I did.
They had come out while I was gone. Guess that means they're learning. Give me a hand finishing off the last one, would you?
Certainly has job security. Oh, I got 3 experience points for that. Okay.
Very nice. Whole time I was getting that 6-pack, I kept thinking I might have made a mistake. Can't believe I missed out on tonight's action. Eh, I'll be back tomorrow night. Hey, let me give you something for the assist.
It doesn't scold me? I know of only one that got out. Did somebody see others? Because I don't know how many actually got out. Let's see. Sure, what have you got? I wish that brains would go away. It's kind of annoying.
What have I got to give? I can give you a couple boxes of ammo, or if you need it, I can try to improve your aim with a gun.
Yeah. I need some ammo because I can't shoot. Teach me how to use a firearm. That would be the better way to do it.
When you fire, keep your eyes on the target even after you shoot. And use the sight, that's what it's there for. And style doesn't count for jack if you can't hit anything. Keep that Glock to the side crap in the movies. Would you look at the time? $1 Million Midnight movie's about to start. Tonight's Teen Mummy meets Hercules Jr. Keep the sun off your face, Ace. See ya.
See ya. You always did the alternative. You never did this? What was the alternative? Let them get out? You hope the dead zombies that get yeeted through the fence don't count as escape, right? Huh. I'm kind of curious now what the other option was. Okay. Now we've got the bug of that being stuck on the screen. Oh, I'm in a cutscene. I am? Oh, okay. There we go. Get a little bit of that first. Bring a hooker to the graveyard. That's the alternative. Are you serious? Of course, as a Nosferatu, I can't talk to them. They just freak out and panic, and then I have to, like, run away. Because they can't handle it. When it comes to video games, you use guns until you're out of... and use your hands and melee weapons. I usually use guns also, but this character does pretty good in melee. Especially with the sneak attack damage bonus, you know? Oh, wait, let's see how many points I have. 5 points, not enough to do much with. Yeah, since I'm Nas, I can't do that, yeah. Did I succeed in keeping them all in? No, perchance to stream. I think at least... well, I know at least one got out. I think a second one might have. Just not certain. I just don't know. So this guy here, right? Here's the caretaker. There was another door I could go into down here as well. I have no idea where this Ginger Swans thing is or what that means. So I'm still kind of stuck on that quest as well. Because you are a vampire from SpongeBob SquarePants, don't have any gun skills, social skills. During last night's game, I saw red text in the speech options during speaking to Therese and wondered what it was. Pressed it, and it was the dominate option. Therese's reaction was, that was cute and pathetic. Noob, whoops. Attempting to dominate over an experienced character. Yeah. So it's good I succeeded. Oh, okay. Yeah. You swear one of the patch updates made it harder? That's possible. It's a restaurant name? That's a possibility, too. Yeah, that actually does. It sounds like a restaurant name, doesn't it? Some kind of store or some other kind of a location like that. Let's see what's in here. Oh, okay. So I have a feeling we'll have a quest in here for something at some point. What? Am I supposed to be in here? Okay. I thought it was going to block me from getting in here. So basically feed her to them. Now that's creatively evil. Oh, yeah, I see. There's a door there. I wonder if that opens at some point. There's some bones all over the floor there. And a cobweb, or a spider web. This one's really well lit, but it has lots of spider webs in it. Creepy. What do we have? Nothing? Nothing of value? Oh, wait. Oh, this door I can open. That figures. So does that mean I can open these others as well? Just didn't know it. No. These don't open, just the others. That means there's got to be something to do with... something happens in these at some point, I think. Hey, Kira, how you doing? Yeah, see, only those 2 doors in that one section open. All the others don't open, but I can jump in there. That's a weird design decision. Like a really, really strange design decision. Cobb can make webs. A web cob. Nothing back here, I guess. At least nothing I could see. Anyway, that's super, super dark. Okay, so this just dead ends against the wall down here. What an interesting graveyard. Tried playing this game on Steam, but could not launch. I bought this for my wife years ago on Steam because she loves the, she loves stories about vampires, that kind of thing. And I couldn't get it to run at all then, but I'm not sure that they had the fan patch set up then. I don't know what it's like now. I do remember trying and launching it a few years back on her computer, and it ran. So I guess it must have been updated at some point. I haven't tried it since. But yeah, it's pretty freaky. The GOG version works really well, so if you're not sure, the GOG version might be the one that you want to try. Steam versions isn't automatically patched like the GOG version. Is that okay? That sounds like it. That's why you have GOG.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Hey, Final, how are you doing this morning? So here is an interesting quirk. So there's the graveyard. Okay, so that's actually the entrance to the graveyard there. Cool. They really did do a good job of managing that. Because you can see in. Of course, the door is different. That is, you like GOG include the fan-made patches. Yeah, it's a big deal to them. That's one of the things that they do that makes things just work better. All right. Ginger swans, huh? I guess... Let's see, Hard Luck Pawn. Cameras, tools, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we've got that. Vesuvius. There is a Fast Buck. Sometimes these are pawn shops, too. In real life. You love how the GOG version of Fallout 4 is working so nicely. That's the one I've been playing. The Game of the Year edition version of it, in fact. And that is quite cool. So we went in there on Friday just for kicks and grins. The Asshole. Metalhead Industries. They usually do it when the game is likely to get bad press without a fan patch, yeah. Well, they try not to, but they always give you the option to play it without it. It's another great part. The Red Spot, baby. Yeah, Fallout from Steam. Fallout 4 from Steam. Uh-oh. Somebody saw me. Triple X adult. Yeah, we went in there on Friday. It's literally what it looks like. This is the red light area of LA, apparently. If I could just find Ginger Swans, is this a hotel I can go into? Is this... It is a... Dude's carrying a gun. He took off running. He's like, oh my god, this guy's so scary, hideous. How do people not see me? I'm really good at sneaking, sort of, as long as I don't run right up on them like I keep doing. I should be using obfuscate is what I should be using. I'm just not doing a very good job of keeping it going. Let's see, can we go in there from behind maybe? Looks like there's another door. Kind of gave it last time we played Fallout 4 because it kept crashing just before the start of Nuka World. Abstractism, turn off weapon debris in the settings. I guarantee you that was your problem. Absolutely the problem. It is a notorious issue. Guy has a gun, sees a vampire, runs like a coward. Yeah, exactly. I must be so hideous. Yep, that is the cause. I almost couldn't make it to stream it because I couldn't figure it out. You know, autosaves can cause crashes. I haven't had autosave crash on me yet. But absolutely, yes, if you have weapon debris turned on, and especially if you're using an RTX card, it will crash constantly. Apparently, if you're using just any card pre-RTX, it crashes, just not as often. If you had a gun, saw a vampire, you'd run away too. New Vegas loves crashing on you. That's not surprising. Maybe if you had silver bullets. Sunset Print, Ginger Swan. Sorry, we're closed. Can't go in there anyway. She's ginger. I'm afraid of next week's patch, though, because your game is modded. Oh, yeah, Monofaith, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
You made good time. Hand me the item.
So this, yeah, that's right. This is where we met with him and got the hint about ginger swans. Oh no, not to locate the item. Yeah, there's so many people dead. It's LA, man. Everybody's dead in LA. Didn't you know that?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
You know the patch was just to support PS5 or whatever. No, it's supposed to be a big update, a big, massive update for PC as well. I'm going to let these ads roll through. Give me just about 3 minutes, and then we'll be right back, so don't go nowhere. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. You found out recently that some older games have had bad performance due to modern video cards that are so powerful now they refuse to wake up from idle mode. That's interesting. I always set it to max performance anyway, so maybe I've been fixing something and didn't even realize it. Might order some breakfast? I already had some, that's why I'm hiccuping. Full English, please. Haven't had one of those in 25 years. Cooking up steak and eggs with last night's leftovers. That's a breakfast. Did I get a chance to look at the Fallout 4 1K mod link I sent you? Oh, no! I missed that. I need to go and pull that and take a look at it. You like getting video games on Steam because there is a custom builds for controller support? Yes. The controller support for Steam games, even ones that didn't have controller, the way that Steam works is actually pretty good. Better than some options, anyway. All right. Ginger Swans. So that's where we came out. I'm going to go down here and get some rats. I'll be right back. Old and retro video games hate new computers because more powerful, but ironically, if the game is from 2004, needs a powerful computer at the time.
Wheel gets the kick.
Had that happen with GZ Doom, wondered why some mods ran at 30 frames per second. Then you turned on monitoring and saw the card stayed at idle. Wow, interesting.
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
Might be preferable to these rats, that's for sure. Good enough. I won't completely deplete the rat population here. Just a little. Do I have my squeakies with tomato or brown sauce? Brown sauce, of course. Okay. Ginger swans. Now, there is a map here. Maybe I'll see ginger swans on this map. Okay, red spot. That wasn't it. I can't go in there yet. Asian Theater, Caviolette Cafe, Hollywood, let's see, Metal Industries, Asphole, Sin Bin, Hollywood Cemetery, Vesuvius, Hollywood Apartments, Abrams Jewelry, Ground Zero. I have no idea. And there are bus stops. I don't know what that means. Burke's Fallout Mod Guide. Okay, I'm going to keep that up. I'll look at it here after we get done with the stream. It might be just before I get to work, but I'm going to try it. Second Sight on PC can't work, and GTA San Andreas Steam version can break your game on modern computers. I could never get them to work. I could never get the GTA games to work on Windows 10 or 11. I tried it desperately. Asshole. Gets you every time. Oh, this is where we started out. Okay, I see. I'll get that last rat. Yes, I am looking for Ginger Swan. I have no idea if they are a person or a place. I just know that that's what I need to find. Want a hint? Not yet. Let me keep looking here.
Want a hint?
You had trouble with GTA 5 to load, just kept loading forever. That I don't know. I had a problem with mine crashing repeatedly when we tried to stream it before. It did turn out that it was actually a memory timing setting that I had that was wrong. And I haven't had any of those issues since I fixed it, so I need to try it again. At some point, need to try it again. That's an interesting place. Let's see. I can see you just got some shocking news. I'll come back. Oh, that's right. I have been in here. You get a new 4 terabyte Windows 11 computer. Oh, very nice. Very nice. It's always cool when you can get a new computer. What's a woman girl? Sounds like a woman girl in sex business. And he's not crashed into it yet. Wait. I didn't do anything. Oh, a pool. Yeah, I can't drive in this. Might be a bird that fell in some hair dye. That's true, although I did see a ginger. It was hard to find every computer. Oh my God, really? 8? Every computer store had 2 terabytes. Yeah, I mean, this one was only 1 terabyte when I bought it. I usually don't buy PCs complete. I think it was 1 terabyte. No, it was a 500 gigabyte, and I added I guess it was a 1 terabyte. Yeah, I added a 1 terabyte. You got 8 terabyte of NVMe in your current system? I've only got 2 or 1.5. So what am I at? 6. Lockpicking 6, so I can't raise that more than 1 with blood buff. Almost. I can't afford this. That's 16. I'd need 1 more point to increase security, which would get me to 7. Either one of these, dexterity or security, would get me to 8 with blood buff, and I could unlock that door, but I can't right now. You got them in May of last year when prices bottomed out. Yeah, and they're still pretty decent. They're not bad. 8, right? Yeah, they're all going to be 8, I bet. Should be good for the next 10 years. You got a portable hard drive? Got no problems with it. I've got a bunch of portables as well. Well, they're not portable. I have a bunch of spare drives. And one of these beauties, which is great for mechanical hard drives and SSDs. These are wonderful for that. So I can actually move stuff around pretty quickly and pretty easily. Wait. You need blood to open the door? Sort of, yes. Hey, Digi. How you doing? As they're all Gen 4. So this is the end of that. You need to buy one of those adapters. They're really cheap. I think I paid like $13, $14, something like that. It didn't cost too much. And quite worth it, from what I could tell. That one's lit up. That one, oh, because the light's off in the... Okay. A swan dive, that's what it is. Can we use the ladder to climb out? Does that work? Oh my God, it does. With the portable hard drive is very good, stop working, but it's the reason you got a 4 terabyte computer. Yeah, I don't blame you. I've got so many, I mean, I move games around so much because of streaming and whatnot, it doesn't even really occur to me. How about that? External floppy disk? Jeez. I mean, this is 2004, and this dude's using a PC from like 1990 or 1989 or something. So there's nothing I can do in here, huh? Other than turn off that radio. Kind of wished I could get into the computer, but it's probably too ancient. Now, I had a hard drive in your computer now since 6+ years ago when SSDs came out. Dude keeps his donuts on the floor. This doesn't exactly be the cleanest establishment. I don't know if I'd keep my food on the floor even here. That's still a 5 1/4 with a little lever, right? You got a 2.5-inch storage HDs this time because they're more quiet than a 3.5. This is a hotel, yeah. Yeah, some hotel. But I don't have any of the key codes to open the doors. And the 2 doors that I could use lockpicking skill on, I don't have enough lockpicking skill yet. I need to either upgrade my security or I need to upgrade dexterity. Today you found your Fedora Core 1 boot disk on one of them biscuits. Really? Like the original Fedora Core immediately following their separation from Red Hat? Ground Zero, Internet and Gaming Cafe. You don't know if it still works. I actually thought about... Wow. That's crazy. I actually thought about installing like Debian 1.0 or 2.0 or whatever on the Pentium 2 that I have, just out of curiosity. And is there anything here? Need new furniture, Sofa King. Yeah, see what happens. I tried installing Debian 1.0 on a Pentium 166 I had back then, but I knew so little about Linux at the time because it was just brand new. I really didn't know what was going on, and I got it running, but I could never get X to work properly. I figure with what I know now, I should have some challenges, but I should be able to pull it off. Actually be able to get it to work. Does a USB port power an HDD okay? Yeah, it works perfectly fine with both modern mechanical hard drives, SATA ones. And of course with SSD, it works just like a thumb drive, just much, much larger. Oh, stop. Lady, stop running in circles around me, you crazy nut job. Jeez. Oh my god. That dude was doing some serious... Hughes Arch, by the way, yeah. I mean, Arch didn't exist back then, though. You gotta remember. We're talking 1997 or 96, 97, something like that, when I first tried installing Linux on a PC. What's that now? Only 2.5 inch or 3.5 inch. You need external power. No. No, I didn't. The 3.5 inch, I have a 500 gigabyte mechanical hard drive. I don't have one out here, because I've actually got them in storage. But yeah, no, I've used multiple mechanical hard drives on this. A 500 gigabyte all the way up to a 2 terabyte. And it works just fine. And they're all 3.5 inch. But they're all SATA, that's the thing. I wouldn't use an SATA to EIDE adapter. But it worked fine for me. Maybe it's some drives, maybe I've just been lucky, I don't know. But it worked. Metalhead Industries, can I get in there? Is that a place? You never had luck powering... Oh, that one needs a key code. Up a 3.5 inch with such an adapter. I will say it doesn't work with DVDs or Blu-ray drives. I've tried multiple of those and I have had no luck. But I have had no problems with physical hard drives like mechanical or SSD. SSD, of course, no problem at all. You installed your first Linux on a hand-me-down PC? 386 or so? Good God! You were really pushing it. And the first thing X asked was, what's your horizontal and vertical refresh rate? Dude, I don't even know who manufactured this hunk of junk. Yeah, I get it, right? You didn't think you'd risk plugging into a USB to power it, though. I didn't have any problems. But I mean, the thing is, see, I installed it, or I plugged in just one that I wasn't using and tested it. If it won't power it, it just doesn't do anything. Like, it won't come on at all. I want to say I went up there and tried going in. Can't get in there. But yeah, I don't think there's much risk of damaging it. Oh, I see. This is gotcha. Okay.
Buy a watch.
That's no good. Maybe it's some graffiti? Maybe Ginger Swans is some graffiti? I need to find graffiti on a wall that looks like a red bird. The icy box? What's the icy box? His USB port is low power. It simply won't spin up the drive. Maybe that's the problem you had. Yeah, I will say this is very specifically a USB 3 plug, which is what, up to 100 watts? That's more than enough to power a hard drive. Even older hard drives. I was a little surprised that I couldn't get it to work with a DVD drive, but it doesn't. It won't spin up the disk. It'll turn a light on the front, but it won't do anything else. It won't actually open the drawer or anything like that. Hey,
Like
lady.
What you see?
Like what you see? Icy box, 3.5 inch. I can't, guys. Most USB ports are like 0.5 amp. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've seen these. That's pretty cool. That's probably a more appropriate solution. I mean, there's a lot of better ways to do it. Big link, but that's an ice box. Yeah. I've just never heard it referred to that. The external DVD drive has 2 USB connectors. A forked cable. You have to plug into 2 ports. Yeah, that makes sense. That has external power. Yep. Well, yeah, like my Blu-ray drive that I have connected to this PC is actually a standard 5.25 internal Blu-ray drive, but I put into an OWC enclosure, which has a separate power supply and a USB 3 connector. So I've got one power connector plugged in to a power strip, and then, of course, the actual USB 3 to go in to transfer data. You have a few... Wait, you like the stand-up-y kind that can fit like 6 different drives in one? Oh, I get you. Yeah. Easy cash. This music sounds like it's something out of Pink Floyd. And these ladies are dancing like it's, I don't know, Jane's Addiction or something. Going crazy. Ginger Swans could be a stripper name. You Ginger Swans? Oh!
I wonder when
This must be Ginger Swans. Worldy! Perfect timing.
Break! Get away from me!
Okay, I guess this isn't
Wonder
Ginger
when
Swans.
Ratchet's gonna come in here tonight.
Jane says I'm done with Sergio. Are you Ginger Swans?
What are you doing?
Oh.
You can't just walk in here looking like that. If you must talk to me, follow me upstairs.
See boobies.
Try not to attract any more attention.
How's it going, man? Hey, Mule, how you doing? You like that even the strippers do the same stupid dance? You recently got... It's true. You got a 5 terabyte, 2.5 inch drive for your media player? You didn't know that came that big these days, yeah. No nips, therefore no boobies visible. Them's the rules. That's true. It's like ostriches hiding their head in the sand. Just put a couple of little dots over the nipples and boom. No boobies are seen. You're not bad. I'm doing pretty well. Just still trying to wake up for a Sunday morning. You hear women say that every day. And then they wake up. I guess I'm supposed to follow her? I don't know. I guess this is Ginger Swans. The more I thought about it, the more it sounded like she was a stripper.
I don't know how it is in the sewers, but there are hunters all over Hollywood lately. And unlike, say, me, You don't exactly blend in. It must be so difficult for you. How sad.
Imagine every time you wake up it says X has joined the server. That's the Truman Show. Hunters, you don't say. And who the hell are you?
I'm Velvet.
Okay, so this isn't Ginger.
Call me Velvet.
Velvet
It's been months
Velour.
since I've seen anyone new in here. I was starting to take it personally. And who should finally walk in but a real celebrity? I've heard a lot about you. So, wouldn't you like to know about me?
You're already boring me to tears. Oh my god. What should I ask?
I'm like a book. All you have to do is run your finger down my spine and crack me open to see what I'm about.
Tell me about your hunter problem. Then we'll get fingers involved. Wow, she's got a thing for Nazis, I guess? I don't know.
Hunters. Yes. They've been staking out Hollywood for several weeks. They've been in Ash's club.
It should be.
Others. I think they're whittling down their list of suspects. I'm a bit nervous. Until recently, I had one right under my nose.
Let's see. No. Uh-oh. Can't change it. It says everyone. Oh, shit. Did I find out where my brother audio? Oh, yeah, that one. Yes, Killick. Somebody posted a link to the channel that it comes from, and it's a Muslim priest that apparently does a lot of, like, uplifting kind of speeches. Apparently he's just a really good orator. She's Atari. She has a thing for everyone. Oh. She has no sexual impulse control. Let's see. They've been stalking Hollywood for several weeks. They've been in Ash's club, mine, a few others. I think they're whittling down their list of suspects. I'm a bit nervous. Until recently, I had one right under my nose.
For a few weeks, one of them was working here at Vesuvius, keeping an eye on the clientele. I found a weapon in her locker and I fired her. She's still in Hollywood watching my club.
And me. A Muslim priest, yeah. It was just a funny sound clip. Somebody sent me, they were like, yeah, you ought to put this on here. I was like, this is pretty humorous. I mean, it's so appropriate. It's like, came up on your YouTube feed just now. It is a, Muslim priest. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cherry Onion, how you doing? Let's see. Maybe I could take care of her for you. Mm-hmm.
I've had to adjust a lot to this existence. And I've accepted that I may have to do just that. But I'm a suspect, and if she ends up dead, and I'm seen, they'll either kill me or chase me into obscurity, where I'll wither and die.
Maybe I could take care of her.
Would you?
Aw.
I think it might be a little much to ask.
Kill a hunter? You don't have to ask me twice.
You'd really be willing to do this for me? I won't lie. It's gonna be dangerous. But if you got rid of her, I'd be grateful. Very, very grateful.
Uh-oh. I like the sound of that. Where is she?
She works over at the Sin Bin now. Her hair's blonde on top. Broken heart tattoo on the small of her back. Dances under the name Chastity. As if that wasn't a dead giveaway.
So this should be easy to find.
Understand. I don't want any innocents killed on my account. So if there are other dancers or patrons around, you'll have to lure them away from her. Do it as quietly as you can. No witnesses, please. And be careful using disciplines around the hunter.
All right. This doesn't make you feel uncomfortable as a strip club in Detroit become human. It's more complicated than that. Most vampires can't even have sex. Tories are obsessed with finding beauty in things. Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
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 That's all she's gonna say? Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'd rather revel in the present than dwell on the past.
Yeah, you would. Best clan? You think so, Final? You really want to. Am I right? Am I right?
Mm-hmm. It is now.
It is now.
Mm-hmm.
What is with this? Mm-hmm.
I'm a dancer. Mm-hmm.
Well, Assamites are pretty sweet too. They have their own issues. Okay, there's Bambi, and Candy, and Misty, and Cindy. Man, all these private rooms with their own jacuzzis. Okay, so Sin Bin, she said, huh? Own lava jacuzzi, no less. Yes. Hey, Alvis Joe, how you doing? How are you finding Fallout 2? Did you have as much trouble getting started on that as I did, or did you go with like a pre-build kind of a concept? I think I tried like 3 times, and I never really was happy with a build I created. It just sucked each time for me. I like the game. I just had a hard time getting a decent build. She's Ventress in Clone Wars. You remember once you took a screenshot in a game you were playing of a giant dump in a toilet, and you posted a comment saying, Emily. I mean, you posted it, man. In the TV show, Assamites were shapeshifters. What was that? Dude's kicking. He's kicking it, man. Like Nika Flutterman. Who the fuck is that? There are no Assamites in this game at all, are there? I have no idea. Chat would have to answer that one. So wait, she's working in the Sin Bin. Oh, that's right. The Sin Bin has a peep show. Oh, it's kicking your butt when it comes to combat. You were focusing on a melee build. Now you snatch a fine set of power armor, so things might improve. I really wanted to do a small guns build, but I had a hard time finding ammo for it, so I never could really get it to work. I wonder if maybe the... Let's see, peep show. Lockdown. Oh, interesting. So this dude can't do anything because I locked the doors. How's it going, Sundog? It's going pretty good in Hollywood. I just shut down the peep show. Dude's kicking the wall now because he can't get his jollies. Window 1 unavailable. Parts on order, FB. Okay. Peeping on the peepers. Small guns build is what you usually play in Fallout. Yeah, see? Dirty dog. Oh, that's right. We already did all this. Quit. Let's see. So, window 1. Which one is window 1? It doesn't specify, it just says peep show on all the doors. Oh, that's right, you can't lock this one down. So that is chastity, and it is a fight.
There, hey, stop right there.
What are you gonna do? Come and get me, lady? Money lost, 5. Why? I think she wants a piece of me. I expected her to have, like... Yes, she is. And this dude don't care. She's not dancing. Game shaved. Alright, can I, let's see. Let's see. Must be reset manually. Call Globo Mechana Window for Mecha Window, excuse me, for assistance. Interesting. Okay. Home. Quit. Small guns plus high speech is what you like most for Fallout. It's the FO equivalent of Stealth Archer. Yeah, that's true. So I can't even open this door. I don't have a way to do anything against her. Yep, there's the tattoo or tramp stamp. Let's see. Oh, look, I didn't get a humanity hit. Oh man, I have to spend $5 every single time? I have a feeling I'm gonna have a hard time with this fight. Oh god, yes. I'm dead. Whoa, this girl's tough. Dancing with a sword in hand, yeah. I just got destroyed by a stripper.
You know where you've been tangoed.
The witness trying to describe this ensuing fracas to the cops. I was a stripper and some dude that looked like Klaus Kinski. It may have been a suggestion on GOG Stream that you cosplay RoboCop. Me, Mar. What are you thinking? Dancing with the sword. It's Dancing with Swords. If you ever play Fallout New Vegas, you have to try all luck and charisma build. Interesting. Yeah, she's tough. Now you say. I did save it in the hallway, so... Hunters are empowered by angels. They mess vamps up. Oh, I did a lot of damage to her, though. I did quite a bit that time. Blood buff really gave me some hard-hitting damage. Empowered by angels, huh? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I didn't mean to kill the other stripper though. She got owned. She has true faith in her pole routine. I didn't lose any humanity, nor did I lose Masquerade, so there's that. Strip her down, strip her down. Let's see, I could add to security. I can't add to this yet. I get 2 more points. Could add to melee, brawl, actually. Maths nerd. Okay, so we can go back to Vesuvius, talk to the other stripper lady. Employees only. Oh, there's boxes in the way, I see. Dirty dog. Oh, that's right. This is where we got the password. I forgot. Alright, always hit the wrong button trying to pick stuff up. I should probably change those two. Okay. Where was Vesuvius? It was down here. Will I find true love? Ouija board. AREYOUHUNGRY. God damn it. Grandma, not now. That's awful, Blackbird Twitch, but it sure is funny. How you doing this morning? Friggin' chicken. And where the hell is... Oh, Vesuvius is all the way at the end of the street, isn't it? Is this Vesuvius? No, this isn't Vesuvius. It's the wrong way. Damn it. Waking up with some strong coffee. I'm trying that myself. It's not quite working, but it's getting there. Hey, Jimbo, how you doing? Back at it. Good luck with being a vampire and everything. Thank you very much. We're having some decent luck here. If I could just figure out who the hell... Or what the hell. Ginger Swans is... I haven't seen a single car on this street. Lots of people. Red lights. Not a single car. I need some KFRs. Killer friggin' chicken. KFCs. Eco-friendly streets. There's Vesuvius. Mount Vesuvius. Kentucky Fried Rodents. Oh, yeah, I'll go down in the sewers to get that later. Are you Ginger Swans?
Oh my god. Get away from me.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Hey, baby, need company?
Oh, now you hit on me. Oops. You have a riddle for me. Riddle me this, August. I'm normally under you, take away my first letter, and I am normally above you. Take away my first two letters, and you normally can't see me. What am I? I am normally under you. Take away my first letter, I'm normally above you. And you normally can't see me. Pretty damn good, 50 butts, oh boy!
August Mackenzie just cheered 50 bits. One chair, dude. It's one chair.
Oh my god! Take away the first letter. I get it. I'm normally under you when it's chair. Take away the first letter, it's hair. Take away the first two letters, and it's air. Very good. Very good. And thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate that. 50 bits. Oh, wait, I can't go in here. Okay. What's the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? What is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? It didn't do the one chair thing? What do you mean the one chair thing?
Look who's back.
VV.
Couldn't stay away, could you? Mm-hmm. I asked you not to kill anyone.
Oh!
You may be able to wash that blood off your hands easily, but my conscience will soak in it. Have you already forgotten your humanity? Because I haven't.
Cheer one, one chair. Yes, I get it now. I get it. It didn't do it this time. I wonder why. 50 of them, no less. That's weird.
It was a tragedy. Loss of life is a tragedy, not an accident.
Now that's good. Mule, that's good. One sells watches, the other watches sells.
Oh boy.
Haylorsan just cheered 50 bits. Here's another riddle.
Take away my first letter and I still sound the same. Take away the second letter and I still sound the same. Even take away my letter in the middle, I will still sound the same. I am a 5-letter word. What am I? Take away my first letter, I still sound the same. Second letter, or take away the last letter, I still sound the same. Take away the middle letter. Well, it's certainly not tacos. That's a good one. Yeah.
Well,
why would a vampire?
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Empty. Oh my God,
Just
empty.
cheered 100 bits.
Good one.
The word empty.
That is a really good riddle. Thank you for the 150 bits and the freaking awesome riddle. That's a good one. Real Smith, you said, why would a vampire choose to be a stripper? This vampire looks for beauty in everything. Perhaps that's why. Not sure. That's really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Poor David Hatter. David Hatter's an aspiring screenwriter and hotel manager. He comes in more often than he would admit. Several years now. Poor dear just can't get a break. I overheard him talking about his new screenplay with one of my girls. It was about secret societies and creatures that found themselves dealing with inner beasts and persecution by elder monsters. Sound reminiscent of something to you?
He's writing a movie about the Bush administration? Oh, man. That joke's going to age like milk, let me tell you. There's another, they're making another Share Bears movie. A movie about the game industry? He stole my idea.
No. It's about Kindred. The details of his story were too insightful to be coincidental. I think someone's working with David. A Kindred who doesn't realize the consequences of their actions. Do you know what the penalty for revealing ourselves to Kine is?
No Christmas bonus? A sound beating? $150 fine? I guess death.
Death. I'm afraid poor David's big break. The screenplay he's worked so hard on must be destroyed, and his less-than-silent partner must be executed. I know David too well. I'm very fond of David, and I'm too close to do what needs to be done.
So you want me to kill Hatter? And his source?
No! I don't think Hatter knows his collaborator is Kindred. You'll have to take David's screenplay, and somehow you'll have to coax the name of his source out of him. Once you found out who, kill the traitor. But do not touch David.
Okay, so we don't kill,
Look at the size of those knockers.
Sounds pretty serious. I'll straighten things out. Holy
Mackenzie
shit.
gifted 2 subscriptions to the community.
Pluto is watching. Morton79, enjoy your gift subs in August. Holy crap, thank you so much for gifting those 2 tier 1 subs. That's pretty awesome. 29 in the channel. You're just going for the high mark up there, aren't you? Scam Train. Close. There you go. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And the 2 gift subs. Yeah. Oh. Just found some change between the cushions. Yeah, we don't find any change between our cushions. We're too poor. I'm just kidding. No, we're just really diligent about putting it in a friggin' jar so we could save it. No, thank you very much for the 2 gift subs. I really appreciate it. And Pluto is watching, and Morton79, if you're happen to be in the channel and lurking, enjoy your ad-free experience. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that.
David works at the Lucky Star Motel. He's very passionate about his writing. He loves to talk about his craft. I'm sure he'll talk about his screenplay. It may take some persuasion to get him to give up his collaborator's name, however.
Okay, so this sounds like the guy that was at the front door to that hotel we couldn't really get into. The thing that attracted me most was the promise of murder. Leave it to me.
After this is over, I promise you'll have my complete attention.
Okay. Do we really want her attention? That's the problem. I'm not so sure I want her attention. Let's see. We've got 8. 6. I'm very tempted to go with melee. Actually, I could do strength, which will increase unarmed and melee both. That'll help with brawl and melee a little bit. Let's do that. Because I had a hard time fighting her. I bet you I can actually do better with this. It seems like significant improvements with each upgrade like this. Change comes from within, brother. I want her attention. I do. I get the impression getting her attention is not that difficult. It might require a little bit of cash, but you can get her attention very easily. Hard luck pawn. Actually, is there an entrance into the pawn shop? I would love to be able to find another place I can buy goods, because the one pawn shop kind of sucks. There is no entrance to this pawn shop. What kind of bullshit is this? This looks like a weird door window kind of thing that shouldn't belong on any of this building. But yeah, this place has no entry. There's no way to get into this building. Wait, what is that? Is there a sewer entrance? Actually, that's a good question. There is a sewer here. I do need some blood anyway, so that's probably a good idea for me to go replenish some blood anyway. I can take a look down here and see if maybe... That's a good plan. More rats, more rats. What the hell is a map? Oh, here it is. Okay. What did he say it was? She say it was the Lucky Star, is that right? Lucky Star Motel. Yep. So Lucky Star Hotel, or Motel, or whatever, is 3... So D is where we want to go. We're actually... It's right in the middle of the street. Rats and bats, the favorite enemies of video games, especially at the beginning of games. It's a shame Actually, because rats are kind of cute. They can be. If they're kept clean. If they're given a reason not to be in filth all the time, yeah. And they make decent pets. I mean, really, they're intelligent creatures. They're pretty intelligent. And they're playful. You just got to keep them clean and keep them fed. And you'll have a happy pet. They're kind of like cats in some ways. They kind of have that same kind of quirky personality. Maybe that's why cats and rats always don't get along. They're too much alike. Rats are the best. Okay, so we're gonna get out a D, I think it is. I don't know if I need to go... I think it's this way. Super clean, super smart, can be potty trained, know their names, no tricks. Yeah, they're very much like a regular domesticated pet. And they can be very loving. They're very family focused. Must be over here. Be careful with cats and rats together, especially since it's not always the cat that wins. I mean, it depends on the size of the rat and how well the cat was taught to hunt. If Mama was a good mama and she taught her kittens to hunt, there's a pretty good chance the cat will win. Why is there a shadow right there? I'm very confused. I don't know where the hell I am. Here we go. Okay. Friend of yours had white rats. They were great, I bet. Let me guess.
Uh-huh.
Your screenplay. I want it.
No, you can't.
You want me to disappear? Give me your screenplay.
Here.
That works. The name of your collaborator. Then we're done.
His name? He just... Man, he goes by Julius. That's all I know. I'm supposed to meet him tonight. He's just a weird beach bum under the Santa Monica Pier. Man, why are you doing this to me?
Another point? Nice. Thank you for cooperation, David. Remember about all this. You've been so helpful. Shame I have to scatter your face all over that wall. Oh, no, let's not do that. After tonight, he's not going to be telling. I'm not going to give him any warning. Wrong franchise, yeah. You have been successful in your quest to obtain David Hatter's collaborator's name as Julius, one of the thin bloods that hangs out on the beach in Santa Monica. So we've got to go back to Santa Monica, which is easy enough. Mouse, not rat. Oh, yeah. Your cat Newt once brought a live rat or mouse from the basement, startled the hell out of you. He's like, look what I found. It's so cute. I play with it. Can I play with it? It's fun. He's like, you want to play with it? You can play with it. I want to say there's a sewer entrance around here somewhere. We just need to go to Santa Monica. And then it'll be about time for those ads. By the way, ads suck if nobody else is aware. Newton Ripley thought the poor thing was a toy. Oh my goodness. Your stray cat mommy brought her kittens where you worked years ago? You used to leave cat food out for strays. Ah. One day she brought 2 dead mice. Well, I'm about to bring in some ads. Not that I really want them, but they're going to be here for a few minutes. Give me just a few. We'll be right back. It's a gift. That's what the cats say. Thank you for that extended break. I apologize for the extra couple of minutes, but I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss? Stray Cat Mamas needs to be a jazz band name. The Stray Cat. I mean, there is the Stray Cats. That was a one-hit wonder 70s, 80s band. Cat Scratch Fever. Those little rascals didn't go anywhere near those mice. Yeah, you're supposed to kill them before you bring them to the humans. Yeah, I'm imagining an Nosferatu that has the dietary dispositions of a Ventru and insists on drinking the blood of only the most expensive purebreds. Oh, God. Seems good. You gotta subscribe. You're missing out right now. Bitto is doing a tasteful in terms of service biting striptease. Oh, my God, August. So when your cats bring you dead things, are they implying that I'm a bad... Yes, they are. That's why they do it. You obviously are starving, even though you feed me all the time. You're obviously not capable of feeding yourself. Maybe, or perhaps they're just saying, "Here, this one's on me." I mean, I kind of like to lean towards that, perchance, to stream. Like, they're just trying to be a part of the collective, the group. Dickheads, I literally provide their every meal, and they think I can't hunt. Gonna start charging them rent. That's what some people say. Maybe they're trying to say that they care about you and here, I got food so you don't have to hunt today. I really kind of think that, Digi. It's hard to say for sure, but really. Just saw the sub. Enjoy your sub, Pluto is watching. Yeah, 30 days of no ads. It's always the nice way to go. Cats are more than some people think. Okay, so we've got to go to the Santa Monica Pier. That means we can actually go to a manhole cover right in the garage, if I can find map. Map must be down the other hall. There's one on this wall on my left. I just couldn't remember which way to go. I guess we need to go this way. Yeah, there it is. And cats also care less about than some people think. Yeah, for the most part, they don't care. They're like, as long as I've got a good place to sleep, safe place to sleep, out of the rain, out of the cold, out of the extreme heat, plenty of food and water, the humans are important only because of attention. Perfectly round pothole, yeah. But, you know, and they do miss family when they lose them. I don't know if anybody's ever had a cat that used to be someone else's, but Stash was like that, and we think a lot of his neediness was a result of him being abandoned after being 2 years old. Because it takes a couple of years for cats to get comfortable with their owners. Like, they start to trust them. And then when they lose that, it's got to be devastating. Because cats don't bond easily. Yeah, they grieve, but they don't bond easily either. They're yeah, poor lad. So he struggled, like, terribly with his neediness. He always had to be in my lap. He always had to be next to me when I laid down on the bed. He would come and lay down, like, up against my side, insist on it. And, in fact, I would lay down in the bed, and he'd come running into the bedroom, jump up on the bed, and then plop right down next to me and just lean up against me. He was always there. He loved to be carried. Never had a cat that was like that. Never. Usually they're always kind of standoffish. Like, they might let you pick him up and carry him around. Of course, they want you to pet them. They'll come up, and Mystic will come up and insist that he rub up against me, you know, the usual cat thing. That's pretty typical. Let's see. We get to the... Oh, okay. We're actually right there. D. So I just need to turn around. Oh, wrong button. It's this one here, I think. Yeah, this one here. But he was a very sweet boy. He had a hard time with it, and he would get so frustrated sometimes because he wouldn't get what he wanted when the attention was what he wanted, you know? And Mystic's only really kind of recently started acting a little bit like that. I hope he never reaches the same level that Stash did. He doesn't have a reason to, though. He's always... The family he knows is the only family he's ever had. And we're always there for him, of course. He's always got attention. He's always got somebody to play with and food. Or your cat Newt is obsessed with Selena. Never in your life have you seen a cat that attached to a person. Yeah, that's how it happens sometimes. How is Selena, by the way? Oh, she's doing okay. And tell her we said hello.
What do you want?
You, Julius.
No. Please, I don't know. I didn't mean to. I don't understand what I am. I didn't know.
Sounds like you did. I'm sorry, but there are consequences for exposing us to mortals. You know what the penalty is, Julius? Do you? What the hell's the matter with you? You scared, huh? I guess he is a little frightened. She's, well, working right now. She's also almost done with her schooling. Nice! Man, I guess that's about right. It's been about 4 years, 5 years almost, so yeah. I guess she'd be wrapping it up unless she's going to move into getting a master's or something, unless that's what she's working on now. You hope he's wearing brown pants, yeah, because he's about to crap him.
I'm so sorry. Please, I'll never do it again.
That's right. You'll never do it again.
No. Oh, God.
They aren't my rules. You understand. Oh my God. How do you want it? Decapitation? Barbecue? Cobain special? What? That's just wrong. That is so wrong. Holy crap. I mean, I assume they're talking Kurt, but Jesus. That joke did not age well. She's applying for the master's thing. You had no idea there was a process for it? Big brain stuff? They absolutely are. Oh my God. That is so wrong.
Please, find your heart. Please, find your heart.
Find your heart? Dude, he has no heart. How the hell did you survive this long? Well, this is the end.
Oh, God.
And still is a meme. Oh, God. Come back here. Dude, stop running, you wuss. One experience point rewarded. You knew you had a terrible sense of humor because did find that a bit funny. I mean, I do, but at the same time, it's so wrong. I mean, if it was like a 2-pack special, okay, so you're going to get gunned down. I mean, that's still wrong, but that's not quite the same thing as, I guess. I know there are conspiracy theories that somebody gunned him down and that it wasn't suicide, but still, the general consensus is it was suicide. So that's different to me. Remember dead baby jokes? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I didn't participate in those kind of jokes when I was a kid, but yeah, this is from then. That's true. Oops. Oh, I guess I need to go back and talk to this chick, David Hatter's collaborator. You should tell VV about this. VV! Did I know Cobain never drove? I did not know that, actually. He preferred... Oh, my God. All right, I'm done. Leave it to August to tell jokes. Hollywood, Hollywood. If we were talking humor, Cobain was rumored to have been killed by what's her name? You talking about Courtney Love? Yeah, like I said, that's one of the conspiracy theories. I don't know what is or isn't true. Wouldn't even say that joke has aged well. It was always just supposed to be crude and edgy. Yeah, exactly. It's really the reason why that joke exists. The Lucky Star. We need to go D. Is that right? Lucky Star 3 D. Yeah. So we'll go this way, turn right, and then find D. We gotta look for the D. Should be just sticking out. Oops, wrong way. And I don't get this. There's a door like this in every sewer, and none of them are unlocked. I don't understand it, nor can I enter them. I guess at some point they open. He was feeding information about Kindred Society. Oh, yeah. What did I miss? Oh, why were you killing me? Yes, I'm sorry I missed your message. That's correct. That Kid Icarus, that is what the reason right there. I know she wasn't the best person to keep him off heroin, that was for sure. Don't think she killed him, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion, to be honest, but it's definitely... That's the asshole. Oh, there it is. They're on the left. This music is great. The soundtrack to this is fantastic. It's also going to get me DMCA'd. Oh man, now you got to... Hey, Shyler, how you doing? Rev Brown, good to see you all this morning. Mendel. Hey. Really? Interesting conversation, freaking conspiracy theory. Well, it was the Kurt Cobain thing. It was because there was a really bad... oops, I'm with the wrong way. Where am I? I need to go Vesuvius. It had to do with a joke that was in game, so it was relevant, but if you didn't have any context, it seemed like you came in the middle of something that was just maybe not the most tasteful. To be fair, the joke in the game was not that tasteful, so... Mind-blowing. Oh. You just can't quit. You promise you're done. No, you're not. Don't lie to us now. Jokes are your life. You mean tasty, perchance, to stream. Not tasteful. Tasty. Nazis find rats tasty. You know what you said. You'll help cover up that soundtrack. That's one way to do it. You know, funny thing is, this one actually triggers a mute on the stream. It doesn't trigger anything. It just says, you know, it's potential, but there isn't. It's so weird that it does that. Okay, VD. What does that say? Oh, VIP room. They just mute all guitar now. Yeah, you know. Seems like that's the only way to cover it. You're going to go at 2:30 to watch the semifinal. I think you'll record it. Want more silly jokes?
Mm-hmm.
Here's Hatter's screenplay.
Oh, I suppose I should just tear it up. But I just I can't. I can't rip up the product of that man's soul. Here, would you tear it up for me?
Hey, Echo, how you doing?
Thanks. Are they? I mean, did you?
It's taken care
It
of.
must have been difficult. But take some comfort in knowing if you hadn't, someone else would have had to. I do appreciate your help.
Just woke up. Wow. Masquerade redemption. I need some humanity redemption is what I need. How much do you appreciate it? Ooh, that's a, yeah. FA cup? Oh, I thought you were talking about this girl's bra size. She's fine as hell.
I'm willing to ignore the incredible lengths you've gone to be an asshole.
I'm willing to ignore the incredible lengths you've gone to be an asshole. What a statement.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What did I do? I had to kill a thin blood because he gave away too much and was working with a mortal on a screenplay talking about the kindred. And apparently that is a death sentence. What did I do to piss her off? Oh, nothing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she really doesn't care much for me.
Look who's back. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mingle, sightsee, chat.
And me, of course. She's definitely less chatty with you than high humanity non-Nazis, right?
Mm-hmm.
She really does not have any interest in me at all as a character. Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me. I've done her dirty work, and now she's done with me. You're also in love. File for divorce. Lay eyes on her. God. That's terrible. Okay, so this side quest is done. The real question, though, is where is this ginger swans? Or what is this ginger swans? He told me he stashed the tape someplace safe. Could it be an anagram? Could it be an anagram? Want her full name and address. Hey, Mac, how you doing?
Look at the size of those knockers.
How are you doing today, Mac?
Bitch, are you for real?
I guess it doesn't have to be in Hollywood. It could be in one of the other locations.
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Doing good chilling before the day starts up. Hope the week's been well. It's just getting started and yay, first work day of the week. I'm not looking forward to that tonight. Ginger swans. Let's see if maybe it's in a different location. Raging Swin, I don't know. The answer just goofing. Yeah, I don't know the answer either. So, I mean, kind of on the same path as well. But I think I'm going to go to Santa Monica and take a quick look at the map. If I can. Find it, maybe. Let's see. Definitely not here.
Great hat, man.
Surprise! Hey, Heart of Mithril. Good to see you. Hang on a second. Let's see. How you doing today? You know something, Bitto? I've had I've been unemployed for over 2 weeks. You still dread Mondays. It's PTSD, isn't it? Maclatone? Maclatone? What is Maclatone? Not on stream, but off stream you've enjoyed. Oh! You mean Mackleton. Here's your surprise. It's been a while since I've actually had this one on Mar. My turkey hat. 2 rare sightings, an August Mackenzie, Maclatone, yeah, and a turkey hat. This one doesn't get nearly as much attention as it used to be. Reg, I hope the unemployed thing changes soon. Then you have a reason to actually dread Mondays, and not just because general panic. That is... okay, we can go downtown. I guess we can try downtown. I don't even have to leave the sewers. I can just stay in the sewers. You were the same between jobs. Oh, yeah. You did one playthrough of it as a Brujah clan, which... yeah, which clan did you pick? See? This one has it, that one's locked. I don't understand that. Okay. Confession. Last round. Hollowbrook Hotel. Hospital. Venture Tower. Brujah is strange and strong in melee. Sergeant Anxiety and General Panic. I love it. Oh my god. That is great. That is fantastic. So simple, but so accurate. The double meanings. Nikki, how you doing? It was so good to have you join us the other night. I really had a lot of fun. You being able to join us. It had been a while. I don't know where the damn map is. It was great. Thank you for giving those shout-outs, by the way. Oh, I appreciate it. Don't forget Major Pain, yeah. Let's see, what was it? Sergeant Anxiety, General Panic, and Major Pain. Let's see, Ginger Swans. Not going to do much more shout-outs. Still few to do. That's okay. I understand, Echo. General admission. You loved the movie Major Pain. I thought it was funny. I used to work in theaters when that came out, too. I remember sitting in there watching it one day. Can't believe the baby slept through golf. Hey, he was just giving you a chance, that's all. Saying, relax, I got this. And we might as well go to the pawn shop. We're right there anyway. G, huh? GG. This must be G. One piggy. I can't get in the hole. There we go. Turkey with cat ears. That's kind of weird.
It's not going to stay.
Yeah, they won't stay, but we'll leave it there for a moment.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
Yep, it fell off. Let's see. I'd like to buy
Here's
something.
What we got today.
So that's it. He doesn't have anything else I can buy. I wish there was something else here. This I can sell. Do not take estrogen. Do not take if male.
Reminds me of that song of the kiddos, cat chicken, bananas.
Corporal punishment? There's so many military memes with that kind of thing. Is that hat supposed to be a head crab or a confused walrus? I like that answer. It's actually a turkey. It's supposed to be a turkey. Yeah, Friends reference. Careful, this guy will talk about crab nipples. The holiday turkey. These are making you chuckle. Some of these are funny. Let's see. Private parking. Oh, that could have a alternate meaning. You done Bruja for a good playthrough, Ventru as a bad playthrough, Toreador as non-combat dialogue playthrough, Malkavian as a fun playthrough. It's been probably 10 plus years since you've played, but you went through a real heavy playthrough at that time. Yes, sir, Corporal Punishment, I am Private Life, Kernel of Truth. That's not where we want to go. It is down here, I think. There it is. Well played. Wait a minute. Did you just make a joke off that? So back to Hollywood. Hollywood. I might have to break out the hint request here because I do not get this Ginger Swans. Like, I don't... Nothing is clicking with me here. Not even a little bit. You want to try out a Tremere? That's what she said. Whoa. Great thing about the game is it felt each playthrough was different. That's what everybody keeps saying. Wow. Rats and rats everywhere. Yeah, Ginger Swan is the clue. Problem is I don't see anything that would tell me what it could be related to. I don't know if I've been in here yet, so let's check this out.
The moon is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the dead of night.
Texas Big Ones.
Go ahead and pull the radio into bed. That's what I'm here for. And hey, why don't you call me sometime? Area code 323-KL5-KTRK. Looks like somebody's been...
Hardwood charcoal. This looks like a legitimate convenience store in the U.S. Like, absolutely a convenience store in the U.S.
A number 6 with extra dip. A number 7. 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Oh, wait. Do they have butt tissue, though? Let's see. Yeah, I think they do. There's paper towels. There's wallways, so if you need to take care of the monthlies there.
Oh, wait, I don't even have a car, dude.
Where did I park my car again? This guy's nuts. I think he's here for the munchies. No butt tissue. Poop catchers. Wait, was there? Is that what it was? Did I see? Oh, yeah, poop catchers. There's lied.
Chocolate syrup.
Gledge.
Peanut butter. Chocolate syrup or peanut butter.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, I have to dip these
what does that say? Quick.
Something.
I can't read that. It's too low res. But that's got to be the toilet paper right there. The artist who has to make these fake brands has the best job.
Should have like a creamy center and a colorful
oh, it's a cigarette warning. Like, tobacco causes cancer and can cause birth defects and all the usual stuff that they put on cigarettes nowadays. A+ for effort, right? That looks like the sandpaper variety. It probably is.
Chocolate syrup or peanut butter. Dude,
Do not drop trash here.
potato chips and something.
Please keep slop sink clean at all times. Slop sink? That looks like slop.
Wouldn't that make you a critic?
All food should have like a creamy center and a colorful candy shell.
This guy really needs to lay off the dope.
Kung Fu or giraffe.
Perfect. Do you utilize
You must be at least as high as this counter to buy alcohol, porn, and or cigarettes, bro.
You don't like my stoop?
Oh, welcome to Red Spot, home of the
I
Monstro
wonder
Face.
how
I
they
mean,
microwave
Monstro
burritos
Chug.
in the Middle
Chelsea, your
Ages.
favorite beverage for 89. Dude, I'm sorry, but what is the deal with your mug?
It's all right. I get that all the time. What is this convenience store expecting, chat? A pandemic? You can, however, drop a deuce. Redheaded woman is my guess. That was my guess, but I've run across several redheaded women, and all I got sent on was another mission. And it was nothing to do with ginger swans. Sundog? Oh, man. Give me a hint. Let's hang on a second.
Dude, I have to dip these potatoes
Do the
in
hint.
something.
It's on now. It's green. Give me the hint for the ginger swans. I really don't know what to do. Is he, yeah, you disguise? Are you disguised to him? Something like that. It's L.A. Okay. I get into a lot of fights with people who ask me about my face.
So, you need face? I mean, my bad, dog.
All food should have
Of course you
like,
do.
a creamy center and a
Anything exciting, unusual? You hear anything new about that serial killer?
This isn't going to turn out to be ironic, is it? You're not like a serial killer, are you?
Well, this irony, if it was, certainly wouldn't be funny. This guy sounds like a stoner. He sounds more sober than the dude wandering around in the store right now, that's for sure. Let's see. No, what else is going on around here? Anything interesting?
You should come out and see my band, A Bowl of Cereal. We're playing tomorrow night at the Crematorium. $5, 2 drink men. We're going to ruin the place.
He has a band named Ebola Cereal.
I'm sorry, sir. This dressing room is for women only.
You don't have to let this happen to
Yeah,
you.
the Vesuvius
I'm Dr.
rocks.
Fred Tuck.
They don't let me in anymore. It's like midget smuggling.
Performed over 300 sex changes
Like a
in my
midget
career.
smuggling ring in there? What?
Patients has ever asked for their
You
tax
can ask Isaac or the guy who runs the sin bin about ginger. I tried asking Isaac. Wait, did I ask Isaac?
Microwave burritos in the Middle Ages.
I can try the dude in sin bin. I went in there and talked to him earlier about another mission, but maybe I don't know. I'll go back and talk to him again. Let's see. All right, hints off then for the moment, and I'll go try that. See what happens.
Sick of unwanted spam.
Hey, you know, you should really ask me about the special, you know?
Okay, what's the special?
I'm glad you asked that, bro. Seeing as how you look trustworthy or something, I got this special where you buy some really expensive burrito tots or grape juice. You get a free weapon of your choice, bro. You interested?
Of course, show me what you got. Ooh, the Colt Anaconda. I'll bite Mary Jane more like. Yeah, exactly. Ask the dude what he knows about Mary Jane, you know. Yeah, right. Oh, a database of celebs. You know, I went in the internet cafe and didn't even think about looking for that. Hey, Nuke, how you doing? Winter Slice, it's a convenience store in the middle of the night in Hollywood. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. I have no other use for this anyway.
The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Ships will be made, rules will be broken, wrongs
Hint Sepsi.
and no unturned stone will be left.
I can see the Dr. Pepper symbol, but the resolution's too low to read what they wrote.
Upside down.
Dead Bird, Mayday, Doggies, Greed. What a series of magazine titles. Slums, Downtown Living. Super Punks. Troika, that's funny. Dr. Ripper. Ah, that makes sense.
You don't want anything to slow you down.
Sale only today.
Food should have like a creamy center and a colorful candy shell, and their commercial should have like.
The dude runs around talking too much. Troika magazine, right? Okay. So Sin Bin, huh? Let's go back there. Is this where Sin Bin was? I think that's right there with the triple X. The Plot Chickens. Used to sub to doggies, hence the name. Is this Sin Bin? No. Yes. What clan did I go with? If you're talking to me, I went with the Nosferatu.
Hey, you slick. The name's Flynn. I'm the proprietor of this here establishment. Anything you want, you can get at the Sin Bin. Depraved ain't a four-letter word here. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, I may not have actually talked to this guy.
The Sin Bin? Man, we've got filth of every flavor. Just tell me what makes your bits tingle, Jack. I'll set you right up.
Wow, he's straight to the point. This guy is way too twitchy. He's a bit creepy.
Man, we got everything you'll ever need. Softcore, hardcore, gay, straight, farm, or furry. We got shockers, shivers, self-lubricators, and strap-ons. Chains, crops, and canes are in the back next to the triple ripples. Like I said, we got it all.
Dude knows his products. Wow, Flynn looks like salesman for the guy with the white van. The free candy, right?
Yeah? What do you want to know?
You ever heard of Ginger Swan?
Ginger Swan? No, name doesn't ring a bell. But I've got plenty of videos about Ginger Twister. Man, the things that girl can do. I got a new one called Confessions of a High School Yoga Instructor. Man, I wish my gym classes were like that.
Wow.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
Farm is still somewhat unsavory in current year. I don't even want to know. Damn this P-Hub in 2004. Too much binning and sinning changes a man. You know, like playing as the Malkavians, some of their options are hilarious. That's what everybody keeps telling me. It's like, I kind of want to play it again, but play as a Malkavian.
Hollywood? What do you want to know about it? Which ones?
Malk is a great third playthrough. Interesting. It seems like TTS decided to break.
Cheer 150 musical note. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of L.A. In the city of Old Watts. In the city of Compton. Keep it rocking, keep it rocking.
Reg, thank you for the 150 bits. And the advice. What is that from? I'm assuming that's lyrics to a song. The city of L.A. It's like she had to pause. If you put periods there, it automatically assumes the end of a sentence. Pretty much because you have to deal with the insanity of the Malks. Yeah.
The Asshole. It's just across the street. Some uptight Hollywood club where the drinks cost too much and the girls put out too little. Which ain't bad for me. Most of the drunk, horny assholes come straight to my place after last call. Which ones?
The city of la 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 la.
We got all you need right here, but if you like second-rate smut,
living there might make you la 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 la.
Rippers actually owns the place. You should see the rack of lamb on that one.
What a way to describe it. I mean, seriously. One of the strippers actually owns the place. You should see the rag of lamb on that one. He is smarmy, isn't he?
What's Which that? One? The old Asian theater? It's been closed for a while. Place gives me the freaking creeps. Seems like everyone's got a Hollywood ghost story, but you walk by that place and look at it, you'll swear something's looking back.
Wow, really? Wow. So, okay, so this is another ghost story. Each town has had a ghost story. This one's ghost story is in what I guess is supposed to be a representation of the former Mann's Chinese theater. Whose song's actually West Coast Pop Lock by Ronnie Hudson and California Love by Tupac Shakur. Oh, with Dr. Dre.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
What's that?
Okay. So I'm not going to go back in there. We already took care of that lady. Oh, wait. I need to go this way. So, Ginger Swans, he didn't really tell me anything other than maybe she's a stripper. Which kind of makes sense with a name like Ginger Swans. It sounds like a stage name. So maybe go to, since she's somewhat of a celebrity, we can go to the Internet Cafe and try that next. Where the heck is that place? Just our cluck. A dead end. Now we'll have to wing it. Let's see. What was the name of that place? It's not Lucky Star. It's not the Cavaletti Cafe. Is it Ground Zero 12? Yes. Oh, wait. So that means it'd be across the street. A poultry pun at best. A poultry pun. Not gonna crack this one. Too low. Hack attempt at difficulty 5. Okay, so we're not gonna do that one. Actually reminds me, we've got 5 points. Computer is 6. Couldn't improve that if we wanted to. I didn't mean to do that.
Just back off.
That was... Oh! Cowboy's Guide to Cyberspace by Case? What was that? What did I just pick up? I need to increase my research skills, what it is. Okay. Lady, it's paused. Why don't you pick up the controller? Attacking a defenseless computer. Yeah, I didn't get a warning, so I assumed it was okay. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Email. Oh wait, EIR. Access denied. Your account balance is 56 cents. To recharge your account, please speak to Ground Zero employee. Okay. Oh, I wonder. Swans. So we need to go S-Z maybe? Yep, Ginger Swan. Swan Ginger. Swan, a name synonymous with beauty and glamour to this day, was a great celebrity of the late 40s and early 50s. Her credits include such movies as Gilded Hummingbirds, and When No Means Yes. After her passing in 1964, she was interned in the Hollywood Eternal Cemetery Mausoleum. So, I was right. She was... Yeah, she was in the cemetery.
Just back off.
Wow. Well, they say she's deceased, but could she be a vampire? Is she really dead?
It's not my problem.
This is the bathroom.
Good evening to you all.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. What were you doing? She died in 1960s in a graveyard, but she could have faked her death and become a vampire, yeah. I mean, talk about hitting the wrong button. If only Benez was here. Oh, God. Can we play Oregon Trail or Number Munchers on that particular PC? Probably not. Vampire don't age, but have weaknesses, yeah. Died in a graveyard? What a convenience. I mean, you know, if she's going to die. If you're going to die, either do it in a hotel. Do it in a hospital or a graveyard. Don't do it in a hotel. I saw hotel, okay? I'm sorry. I saw the words right there. See it? Now I gotta go in there and read that stupid message again. Then we have to go back to the graveyard. Without offing anybody.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Go do it somewhere else. Don't inconvenience other people with your death. Don't. Oh, yes, thank you. Actually, it's gone. No, it's not. Dude's kicking that chair around like it ain't nothing. Whatever.
I don't think so, buddy.
All right, so to the graveyard we go. If you ever play this video game, keep in mind computers are so helpful in this game. Yes, you've got to. It's definitely becoming more important than I thought it would be. Where the hell is that graveyard? There's an alley here. This takes us to the graveyard. No, it doesn't. This takes us back to where we started when we jumped into this area, which is a sewer entrance. You know what? Does that mean you have to carry your carcass to the morgue for examination as per usual, even if you die in a cemetery? Or that, just dig a hole, and if you know you're going to die, just dig a hole and lay down in the hole, and then somebody can just come by and push the dirt over on top of you. See, save all those people all the stress once you're dead, right? Morticians have standards as well, you know. Ads in 3 minutes. That sucks. Exactly as we suspected. That's not the right map. This is the right map. Cemetery 8 is there, so we need to go to F. Of course, we're all the way at the other end, so we just need to go all the way to the opposite end of this location. So go this way until it can't go no further. And then look for F. The F are we doing? Oh, thank you, Digi. Make sure this is the right place. We are there. Wait, what?
You know when you've been tangoed.
Not yet, Ridge. Give it time. I'll take that rat. Thank you very much. That's how that works. Oops. Get in my hole. Okay, there are bums. Into the graveyard we go. The nice thing about the graveyard is I don't have to sneak. There doesn't ever appear to be anybody but the gravekeeper, the caretaker, and he doesn't care. He fights zombies every day. He doesn't care. He's a ghoul also. So we got to find Ginger Swan. She's in probably this really big mausoleum down here. There's a couple of them. And then there's the, I wonder if he knows anything about Ginger Swan. Yeah, Redbird. That's exactly what I was thinking, Redbird. Dude's not here. Can we take a nap? Guess not. Nothing else in there. Red rum! Red rum! No, not quite. So I'm going to guess she's in there. Possibly in one of these smaller buildings, but I have a feeling she's going to be in here. All right. Let's let these ads roll through. I'll be right back. Just a quick bio break for myself, and then we'll continue where we left off. Give me just a few minutes. Let these ads roll. Pardon me. Hey, Phalanges, how you doing? Let's see, what did I miss while it was gone? Foul play, all balk and no bite. See, we've missed you with all the puns, August. Coffee says, Augie! I'm surprised you hadn't heard me mention his name. Let's see, have I done the zombie thing? Yeah, I've done the zombie thing. Just a heads up, it's Legendary Jank Fest, by which all other jank is measured. Shima! Yes, dance for a Shima. Easily, yeah, easily. It might be because Nosferatu, maybe it's I don't have an alternative. Maybe they gave me a break on it. I have no idea. There are several good claimants as to why you hate VTM Bloodlines title, although you think the patch removes one? All right, where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. We're in the graveyard. So I'm betting this is where it is. Let's just go in here. I just feel like this is the most likely location. And there was one place we could open the doors. This isn't it, so I bet you that's the deal with those. Is there one that has a name on it that I haven't caught, like I didn't see? Oh, now it's glowing. That makes sense. Horror tape. Wait a minute. The lady died in the 60s and she's got a VHS tape in her crypt? A battered video cassette. The labeling is cheap and worn. I mean, these existed in the 60s, but not at a consumer level. People rage quit this game pretty reliable in 2 or 3 places. Yeah, must be Betamax. Well, I mean, Beta... When did Beta come out? Was that early 70s? They had video cassettes, but there wasn't a Beta or VHS in the 60s. I'm not sure about the 60s for Betamax. Yeah, Betamax. VHS came out like 76 or 77 or something like that. Yeah, that's clearly a VHS tape. There's no doubt. That's a VHS tape. Yeah, 76, okay. But still, she died in the 60s. Consumer-level video cassette in the 60s? I mean, we're talking thousands of dollars. Because it was basically a studio model. Noodle. Feeding that cacodemon with a turkey. A whole turkey. How you doing? So we now have that quest done. Nice done, well done on the zombie quest. It's a point of rage for many. I don't know why it was as easy as it was for me. One zombie I know for a fact got out. I think maybe a second may have as well. You have discovered the tape Isaac has been looking for. Oh, wait. Okay, this explains it. This was the item that they were looking for. So somebody hid it in here after the fact. That's why. All right, it's extremely worn. The only discernible markings on it say Devil Spawn, Flesh Feast, and DMP. Bring the tape back to Isaac. Oh my god. No dead body. Yeah. And where an audio CD started being sold in the consumer level, like 82. Yeah, I think in Japan they started in 90. I think it was 81. US was 82. I actually looked that up recently, and I know for a fact it was 82. And it was also Billy Joel. Oh God, what was the album? 52nd Street, I think it was the very first brand new release on CD in the US. I think there was another title that was a previously released album. But yeah, that one I looked up just a couple of weeks ago, believe it or not. Phalanges whizzing on the way to Twitch. Whizzing by on the way to Twitch. I was like, wait a minute. You're whizzing in my YouTube channel. Well, please clean up the mess when you're done. Speaking of CDs, did you listen to Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds on Friday? I didn't. No, I didn't have time. Fridays are nuts. I am absolutely lucky to get anything done on Fridays. Yeah, anything besides stream for the most part. Yeah, go to the gym, the usuals. Where is that guy, Isaac, again? He did that zombie first time. Ouch. Call it luck. I don't know. Not really Sundog, but it just seemed easy. Listen to Jeff Wayne. The red spot. Listen to Susie, listen to Jeff Wayne. Okay, okay. Where the heck was this guy? I think he was down here. No, it wasn't here. Maybe it was the one next door. There's an alley, and it's not marked. This has got to be it. Yeah. This is it. And that crazy lady's in the way. If you have celerity, the zombies are easy, but it's pretty hard if you don't. So, well done. Wait. Do I have celerity? What's celerity? Is that a skill? Because I don't have it. Like a discipline?
Don't have it, do you?
All this for a tape? Even with celerity, it drains blood like crazy. They were making musical versions of gritty novels, movies, TV shows during the PS1 era. Wait, what? Super speed, gotcha. You did it without celerity. Yeah, celerity is bullet time, great for Matrix cosplaying game. All this for a tape? They have this thing called online shopping now. The Jeff Wayne version of War of the Worlds. Oh, gotcha.
I didn't doubt you'd find this, and I apologize if I was overly imperious before. A reflex action. I get a lot of young blood in here forgetting their place. I'll assist you as reasonably as I can with your task.
But first...
This tape. I'm in a hurry to find out what's behind all the hype, so get comfortable. I do have a feeling that whatever's here may be of use to both of us.
What in the... What is that?
Help me, please,
What the fuck was that? Geodudes are attacking? You didn't know one had the cojones to make a musical
More
version of
disturbing than I was led to believe. You can understand my concern now, can't you?
Ask for a refund. I mean, really? Why is this important to me?
It just so happens that around the time this snuff film started circulating, the Nosferatu disappeared. I tried to elicit their help in tracking down the source, and for the first time in all these years, I was dismayed by their absence.
Hey, Sitting Stan, good to see you. Resident Evil promo, right? So you think this tape had something to do with their disappearance?
I assume it does. It's awfully coincidental otherwise. And those creatures. I don't know how many professional FX houses could pull those off. There's a problem, though, in that the film's incomplete. The first half is damaged. We need a complete copy.
So he wants me to find a better copy. Released in 76, you think 77? Oh, you talking about the Jeff Wayne stuff? They didn't have the decency to rewind. Be kind, rewind. I mean, musicals in the 70s were a thing, like huge thing. So it kind of makes sense.
Behind the spit-shine gloss of the Hollywood Dream Factory, there's another city churning out a vile byproduct for the furtive consumption of a debauched audience. I have no doubt the film's found its way to another smut peddler. I'd ask around.
Okay, another smut peddler. I mean, there's only a few here in Hollywood, which is weird. You'd think there'd be more. Listen to the original. Okay. The remake is pants. Yeah, YouTube videos are something I have a tendency to listen to when I first get started for work, because really all I'm doing is sitting there running reports for the first few hours. Doesn't require a tremendous amount of concentration. Kind of breaks the monotony. Copying, pasting a bunch of crap. Oh, wait. Have I gone in here? I don't know if I've gone in here before. Oh, I can't go in here yet. I assume I can get in here at a later time, but right now is not that time. Unless there's another way in. Get the impression that it is not. You have it on LP and CD. Wow. Speaking of sci-fi crap, you listened to the official soundtrack of the '84 film The Last Starfighter on Amazon Music last night. You'd figured that particular album wouldn't be on there given its age. Oh, yeah, I'm crouching because I'm a Nosferatu. Frost means that I am so scary and ugly and terrifying that I could actually cause an incident just by people seeing my face. Yeah, Reg, soundtracks are weird. And I always thought soundtracks kind of... Well, actually, I thought about this years and years ago before even getting into old video games. But soundtracks, I think, suffer from a similar licensing issue that PC games do. And that is that you have a soundtrack that likely is... Well, if it's got multiple artists attached to it, it's going to be tricky to license because you may have to speak with each of those artists and sign off on them. So a lot of times soundtracks just vanish after the first year or two, and then you have no access to that soundtrack ever again. So seeing them on Spotify or YouTube or some other legitimate way of being able to listen to them is pretty amazing. Nazi are always icebreakers at parties. Work's been good. Haven't had to fire anybody recently. I don't fire people. That's not within my purview, but that doesn't mean that sadly I don't have to make that recommendation on an occasion. And sadly that has had to happen a few times. How's it going, Kriegus? Let's see what they say. Does this smut peddler know anything? As they was released separately.
What can I do for you, Slick?
This guy doesn't have any care about my visage, whatever.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
You guess Spotify can fake soundtracks as they just need to have the license for all the songs, and then they can just create a playlist. I have seen them do that. I've seen other users create playlists using songs from various artists where maybe their soundtrack songs ended up on a greatest hits later on. And then so you had the soundtrack by proxy, or at least most of it. But I've also seen soundtracks where they've had the soundtrack, couldn't get all the licenses, and only had, say, half the songs off the soundtrack. The other half were not available. They were listed but grayed out as inaccessible, that kind of thing. Forever Autumn, I think, was one of the songs is called. Interesting. Mr. Beastwick, how you doing today? Unrelated to the discussion at hand, curious if after playing so many older games recently that there is something missing from modern game design, or do we prefer old games simply because we played them first? I think that has a really complex answer. I think in some ways the the purity of older games, basically the idea of a more basic concept can be more appealing to some people because it's not quite as difficult to understand what's going on. You have very simple design ideas. Games have become far more complex, drawing from puzzle games, mini games, full-fledged titles, shooters, RPG elements. There's so much going on in most modern games nowadays. You can spend days just trying to learn the game mechanics. And that can be kind of put off, that can put people off a little bit. So, yeah. And then on top of that, there's also a bit of a rose-tinted glasses scenario, so that's another aspect to it, where you kind of look back on older games and you forget about the real crappy ones that were out there, and you focus on the ones that were really good. So people really, if you ever go on Twitch and you look under old PC titles, you'll see everybody playing Fallout, Half-Life, Quake, Doom, lots of Doom, really. Various RPGs, Baldur's Gate, that kind of thing. Old sports games, yeah. Sometimes nostalgia. Older games are constantly growing categories, so there will be more and more older games. Yep. The tutorials are just hours long. I like tutorials that are integrated into the gameplay in such a way where you're actually enjoying the game and not just being taught. Like it's part of it. Roller Coaster Tycoon franchise, a great example of older being better. Yeah, that's another one of those. In before they release a single of the Simpsons parody of Falco's Rock Me Amadeus, titled Rock Me Dr. Zaius. And Richard Burton narrates it. Oh, interesting. Devs don't have to straight to fit the struggle. I'm not sure what that is. Strain to fit the important stuff into system specs anymore, so they just put everything in it and the soup gets crowded. Think George Lucas, yeah. Older games were made for smaller audiences. Newer games have to have it. Yes, that is another aspect of the complexity Winter Slice. Because a lot of studios, or not studios, I think it's mostly publishers, really push to broaden the audience. That kind of waters down some of the game design decisions that are made. They can't get too extreme or else they might upset one group over another. You think it also a case of when you look at older games, you mainly look... That's what exactly my point, Chelnav. We put on rose-tinted glasses and we kind of ignore the crap. And we could say, look at all these great games that came out, That's a very good point. Probably the majority of them. With modern games, you have to sift through everything contemporary, good and bad. And it's so overwhelming, too, because there might be certain ads that just permeate. And, the ads might be for really big titles, but aren't really interesting to you. Or maybe they aren't really great games, but they had a lot of money for advertising. And you miss a lot of the smaller games that actually were really good. Of course, we also have the struggle with early access. The idea of early access over the past 10 years has become a nightmare for some people because you get early access that never gets finished. It's half done and broken most of the time, and you never really see it. Yeah. Yeah, some of them have just made their money, and so who cares? They just move on. Or they get shut down before it's done because they ran out of money or support, that kind of thing. The most complex video game you played with second gen happens to be Star Raiders for the Atari 800 and 5200. Wow, you need to read the manual to it before playing it the first time. Yeah, it moves the goalposts, yeah. Wait a minute, I missed something. On the other hand, wider audiences mean they can afford bigger budget, yeah. In form of media, the majority will be junk. That's how it always is. Like walking into it's like walking into a newsstand looking at all the magazines. 99% of the magazines are probably not all that interesting. Quite a bit of them are probably junk, like garbage media, either conspiracy theory magazines or superficial, materialistic garbage, nothing of real use other than just purely meant for entertainment. Now, not going to say that's good or bad, but it makes it hard to find what you're looking for because it's so covered with just stuff. It's like it's buried. It stops once a game has been out for a while, yeah. If you think of a game like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, that was a AAA game. Yeah, that was a AAA game in its day. It's kind of crazy. No one ever wants to talk about the 2004 Shark Tale movie tie-in game on the GameCube.
Those guys. Yeah, I heard of them. Why do you want to know?
Seventh Guest was a AAA game. On the flip side, Tex Murphy games weren't really, I don't think they were really AAA games, but they definitely had some AAA production quality to them. AAA game production quality. There was some great stuff there. I guess it could be. Maybe a AA. No one ever wants to talk about the two. Yeah. Let's see. There are so many AAA games. And if they just label it based on how much money was spent on the title, doesn't mean it's good. You can dump a lot of money into garbage. I mean, it's not hard. Let's see. You might be in the market for some of their products.
A tape? You mean the tape? You've got a copy of it? Have you seen it? Look, man, get the hell out of here, all right? I don't want any part of that scene. I hear people seeing that tape ain't been coming home for dinner. I don't deal in that kind of stuff anyway, so just take it somewhere else.
I thought you said this place had everything. You must know something. I need to find Death Mask Productions. Where are they?
Forget it, man. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Huh? What? Who are they?
Who are they? Seriously, get out of here.
Gosh, well, that changes things a little. But we're talking about some pretty hot info here. Underground stuff, you know. Like the kind of info that $500 might get you.
King's Quest V cost about $1 million to make back in the day. That was an astronomical budget. That's even still seems to be astronomical. But I guess with the number of employees involved in making a game, I mean, when Sierra was, going strong in the early to mid 80s, well, started going strong in the early to mid 80s up to the late 80s. I think they had like 12 or 18 people working in their offices, and that was about it. And then by the mid 90s, AAA studio would have possibly 100, 200, 300. It could be quite a large group. And I guess it's even bigger and bigger now. This game used a then brand new state-of-the-art engine. Well, this was Half-Life 2 engine before it came out. They spent a load on Phantasmagoria 2. Yeah, all those FMV sequences. You know what's crazy? When I bought the gun from that guy in that convenience store, I thought to myself, I bet you, I haven't had to spend any cash at all for the longest time. I bet you I'm going to end up losing, or I bet you I'm going to end up needing some cash, and I'm like $480 now, and I need $500.
Then I ain't got nothing else to say about it. Yeah? What do you want to know? Forget it, man. No way, man.
Okay. $442. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go sell some crap. Ah, crud. Okay. Same as TV show budgets. Shows got canceled for costing $1 million per episode and not being number one in their time slot. I mean, if it's costing $1 million per episode and they're running 22 to 24 episodes a season, I mean, that's just making the shows. You imagine what it would be like to have to actually do the advertising, maybe rob somebody with my new gun. Yeah, really. I don't want to lose my humanity, though. Hi there, bud. I gotta go to the pawn shop in Santa Monica. I guess I'll sell a couple of these research books. Hey, how's it going, Board Game Heaven? It's good to see you. You'd be so pissed off if a vampire robbed you. I mean, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Hollywood is not a great place to raise your humanity score in game or real life. I can imagine. There's a lot of ghouls in Hollywood, it seems. Oops. Okay, let's see. 13, pawn shop. There. Okay. I think I just need to turn around and walk. Yeah, that's all I need. We can go this way and then to the left. YouTube is where the media is, bro. Hey, you're not wrong, Peters D. It seems to be the key. Actually, I think that's right. Let me check this map first. Yeah, G. Deep Space Nine? 1.3 million. Babylon 5 was 600K. Back in the 90s, yeah. Star Trek was going so strong, though, in the mid to late 90s. With the popularity of TNG and, of course, having that show end and going into films, I mean, they could kind of command that audience. Canceled your cable? Got everything you need online.
Thanks for coming back.
What you need? What you need? I could sell some bullets, I guess.
What we got today.
Okay, what is that one? 15. Oh, man. I haven't got enough to sell. Well, I could sell this baseball bat. That's 7. A baton. We'll sell that. Tire iron. Oh, man, I'm $7 away. Can I sell my fists? Just kidding. Can't sell the severed arm. That doesn't seem... We'll sell... There we go. $500. I've got a shotgun, a rifle, and a pistol. I don't really use them, but I've got them. I just need $500, man. That's all. Floppy arm. I can't sell it. And then Dorn finished out his contract on DS9 after a couple of movies, of course. I mean, Dorn, man, Michael Dorn, he had to have made a killing off of it. He was doing Star Trek for like 20 years straight. Multiple series. He would first sell all the nerves to that arm burst. It sounds like you've been stripping copper out of some old house. Hey, Slick Brit. Vampire the Masquerade, good choice. Using mods? I am not doing the vanilla version. I'm just doing the GOG version, which comes with a fan patch. So, in many ways, I hate doing it that way, but it is what it is. I can't really get it to work properly otherwise. I don't think any sane merchant would buy that weapon. It's true. Hey, Dark Mex. Dorn didn't actually want to do Deep Space Nine? Really? But they just threw more money at him until he agreed. He was, I mean, you know, after a while. You'd have to purchase this game. It would be the GOG and Steam. So back to Hollywood we go. And then you can charge a premium. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we going? Oh, here's a map. Story is he was sick of all the time he spent in makeup. I don't doubt it. I can imagine it probably took hours every single time he would get set up for a show. He'd be up there for hours getting the hair, the head, and all that stuff done. I mean, it's just amazing how much work they had to go through. Every single show. And he did it for, I guess, between Deep Space Nine and Star Trek Next Generation, at least 12 or 13 years. He was doing that pretty much every week. He's a qualified pilot also. Interesting, I didn't know that. Okay, so we got to go back to the sin bin, which is 7, all the way to the other end. F. The new Fallout show got a tax credit of $25 million alone, more than a season of B5 could cost. Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Said had to be on set about 4 hours earlier than everyone else. Oh. Man, I don't blame him for not wanting to do that after a while. I could find that getting a bit old. But at the same time, if you love what you do, more power to you. G. Sit this way. Frakes just had to... he just had to have his beard. Did you shave? Nope. All right, you're good to go. Pretty sure in Picard he didn't have to spend much time in makeup. They might have improved some of the makeup. I mean, you got to remember, 1987 was when he first started appearing as Worf, right? So makeup and special effects have changed quite a lot since then. Still impressed with how good the makeup was in TNG and Deep Space Nine. Yeah, the special effects for Next Generation were actually pretty good. They got better after like the third season, but they were using, I think, Industrial Light and Magic too, which was, I mean, there wasn't anybody better back then.
What can I do for you, Slick? Yeah?
Hecho. 25 stream streak.
Forget it, man. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Cash. Okay. Look, all I know is that a guy calls on the payphone down the street every once in a while. He'll say something like, the moon is a terrible mistress, or some creepy shit like that.
Wait, what? That's not actually true. He talked about it once. They constantly had to glue bits of beard and stuff so continuity matched. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. I'd never heard that. Didn't Babylon 5 have ILM and Henson's Creature Shop available? Wow. Yeah, I think there's a pilot episode where he wears a wig. That would have been weird. Oh, you're talking about Picard? Frakes had to practice his special balls first chair mount routine. I think I remember hearing something about them wanting Patrick Stewart to wear a wig. When Jim Carrey did The Grinch, they hired an ex-CIA guy to give Carrey torture training. Torture training? What, to put up with that that outfit he had to wear? I'm not sure I understand. They did some test shooting where Stewart brought his wig. Yeah, oh, God. You were just making a joke. Didn't know how long the others actually spent in makeup.
And then all you have to say is, who walks the night with demons of dread? Supposedly you'll be told where to meet the guy to pick up product. I don't know for sure. I never tried it. It scared the shit out of me.
Thanks for the info. Don't walk home alone tonight.
Hey, wait. Look, you might as well know this. Word on the street is that they didn't even make the video. They're just distributing it. No one even knows where it comes from. I'm telling you, man, whatever you're in, get out of it now.
He's sitting here staring at like one of the scariest things on the planet, and he's telling me to be careful. B5 use Foundation NDI for... Oh, okay. Continuity can be a nightmare. That's why. That's according to Jim Carrey. God only knows. Fallout 4 loading times sometimes are atrocious. Isn't it weird, Monafe? I was noticing that too. Now the only wig I can picture on Patrick Stewart is a huge afro. That used a bunch of Amiga computers. Oh, hang on a second. Sorry about that. Coffee got up and went straight to the front door really quick. She was waiting for something to be delivered. I didn't realize that's what it was. Staring at a Nosferatu can actually And acting really casual. Yeah, he didn't even freak out the first time he saw me. He's not the first time he's seen one. Oh, hang on a second. Except when it gurued. What? Wait, what? Huh? Let's see. They're fine with the high FPS physics fix. Why they tied the loading times to frame rates, I have no idea. Oh, that's what it is, refraction. I didn't know that. Did you see the RLM episode where they point out all the black paper and TNG to cover up the studio lights? I never noticed. No, I didn't. Except when it gurued. I heard that one caused random CTDs. Basically never happens. Hello. You don't get any crashes. If you're talking about Fallout 4, the desktop crash to desktop Montefiore and everybody else is almost always the weapon debris setting. You get better loading times with Elder Scrolls Online. You have terrible internet connection. My Miggy would often meditate. Yeah, it's so dumb. The mod gives you a choice to unlock frame rate, but you can still lock the in-game frame rate to 60, which you do recommend. It screws scripts and stuff, yeah. Guru meditations, good times. Ah. Yeah, that the debris thing. That's the problem. Let's see.
I am making many.
Hey, thank you for that follow.
Thank you for that follow.
I think the debris thing is just a problem with RTX cards. I don't know for a fact. I will say that I played Fallout 4 originally on a GTX 980, and I do remember having crashed to desktops, and I vaguely remember that being a fix for that card. What I did read when I was trying to stream it on GOG.com last week and the week before was RTX cards, it's worse, but it still happens occasionally with the GTX models. So it might not be that frequent. Okay. Guru meditation is the Amiga equivalent of BSOD. I didn't know that. Okay. Flynn, the proprietor of the Simbin, has given you the secret message to relate to the anonymous caller who calls at one of the payphones down the street by Red Spot. You will be told where to pick up the tape. Okay, so we've got to go there. That sounds like mind refraction. That is definitely a big issue, Montefiore. I'll tell you a funny story. I used to go into record stores all the time, and I had all these different CDs that I wanted to buy, CDs and records. And every single time I would go into a record store, I would forget about the ones that I wanted. Push his glasses up, bridge of his nose. I originally played Fallout 3 on a GTX 980. I played Fallout 3 on an 8800 GT. In fact, the same video card we're playing this on. Too many Steam deals, yeah. Is it not this payphone? Is there another payphone near here? Is there one here at the bus stop, maybe? I'm guessing it's those two. One doesn't even have a cord on it. Not even a phone. Oh, it has a phone, but it doesn't have a cord. Backlog Mountain, yeah. This game has a vampire that, for a time, was in the city where you lived for 13 years. Best German city. Huh. By the way, speaking of vampire games, I will be playing Bloodnet on GOG.com Thursday night. That's another vampire game from 1993 or 4 or something. I think it was 94, actually. So we'll be doing some more vampire-like games on Thursday on GOG.com. More vampire games. Yay! You sense a channel theme here. Well, I figure why not. Have I played Redemption? Nope. Haven't touched Redemption yet. This is the first Vampire the Masquerade game I've ever played. He wants the tomato sauce. Haven't touched Bloodlines 2.
The moon is a mysterious mistress.
Why is this guy trying to pretend like he's Jack Nicholson?
The Lucky Star Motel, room 2. Don't be long.
Room 2. Lucky Star Motel. No, that's true. It hasn't been released yet, but it still stands to reason. I haven't played it. No, I have not played it. I'm not even sure if it's actually going to get released. Because Jack Nicholson is cool. He didn't sound like him the second line. It was that first one he kind of, like he was trying to do that Jack Nicholson sort of growl whisper kind of thing that he does when he's talking really quietly. They still had payphones in 2004. What's this thing on the wall? That's called a payphone. Man, it's got wires. Room 2, huh? How do you know which room is which? Internet cafe key? Well, whoever's been in here, there was some serious shenanigans happening in this bathroom. That looks like vampire claws. Well, this Nosferatu anyway. You liked Redemption? Cliche story, but good? Yeah. When you were a girl in school, you had these little cards to use on payphones. They all had different designs, and you could collect it. What? I don't understand that. What were they for? There were too many. There were too few. There were too few gay vampires in both games. Oh, gotcha. In Redemption and in Bloodlines. How do you know which room is which? Well, your first clue should be the numbers next to the doors. Oh, there is a number next to the door, but it's kind of faded. Look at that. If you're not really looking carefully, you would never figure that out. Vampire Shenanigans, the new survival roguelike. Probably used to pay for a... Yeah, possibly. Oh, I got 9 points now. Lock picking. Sneaking lock picking. Let's go for it. We'll upgrade this. Now I can do blood buff. And I should be able to open this door. There we go. Oh, $200. I should have just done this earlier. I wouldn't have had to go back and sell all that crap. You just realized you forgot to take your pills. Well, the fact that you remembered means you have not forgotten now. So you should be able to get it. Oh, no wonder you're headachy. Yeah. So nothing in this room. And for those who came in that weren't here at the beginning, just a little weird piece of trivia that I found out yesterday. If you didn't see it in the Discord when I posted it, Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines, one of the programmers was Tim Kaine, the creator of Fallout. How weird is that? I don't know exactly what he did in terms of programming for this, but he was directly related to this project. Nothing is not accurate, yeah. Does that mean it's cyberpunk? Bloodnet, the cyberpunk video game, yes. It's not that it's cyberpunk, but yeah, it's a cyberpunk vampire mystery kind of thing. It looks interesting. Okay, there is no one waiting for you at the Hollywood Lucky Star Motel, but you did find a key to the Internet Cafe, which is ground zero. I think that's right there. He did the bus station. He did the bus station map placements. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't something that simple. You love the quest I'm doing right now? Oh boy. Maybe you don't actually know. I mean, that's what I was like, not really sure what he would have done. What he was responsible for, you know? Was it this door I couldn't get into before because... No. It was this door back here I couldn't get into. CD Projekt Red did some work on MGS4. Not sure. Aha. Uh-oh. The music changed. Troika was started by old black... Whoa! Hello! What the blazes with that thing? This Internet Cafe's got some going on up here. Troika started by old Black Isle Studios guys, and once it went under, they made Obsidian. I didn't know that. Wow. I had no clue. Okay, well, that's one way to do it. I desperately need some blood before he freaks out again. I guess they were filming a shower scene. There's a comfort zebra? I don't even want to know what the zebra is for in this. Considering what this place is, I really have no desire to even know. Frenzied ran all the way around the corner, so what else is here? Anything? There's a door back there I need to do, but I need to see if we've got something else that I missed. Those trogs are nasty. Is that what they're called, phalanges? I had no idea. What? Why have they got a dumpster scene? What kind of nasty stuff is going on here? It's an emotional support zebra. If that's what you want to call it, I'll accept it. Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. Incoming ad. Use your Twitch Prime now. He's freaking out, but he's got nothing to do, so he's just going to freak out here for a second in frenzy mode. And I can't do a blood buff. Hopefully I can unlock this. Failed. Oh my god, I need 10? Does that mean I can jump through this window too? No. Well, that's just not fair. Is there another one in there? Oh yeah, it's glitching out in there, I think. I should probably turn VSync on if I can. Man, that was a super tough one. Oh, I got blood bags. That's right. Hang on a second. That'll bring all my blood all the way up. Can't you suck those legless drunks? I don't know. I tried, but it wouldn't do it. He wouldn't let me feed on them. So maybe not. I don't know. Oh my God. Oh. All right. Somebody go around the front. Tell me what you see. Snub movie nowadays makes you think of American Horror Story Freak Show. Ah, yeah. Say no more. It is glorious, isn't it?
Oh, Jesus, man. What the fuck is going on up there? Dead, everyone slaughtered. Oh, God. Shh. Don't make any noise. They'll hear us.
Who are you? Are you work for DMP?
Yeah, I mean, no. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm with DMP. You 5-0?
Thou shalt not go head level of metal, right?
Yeah, I know, but we didn't make that shit. I mean, one of the guys stole it, found it in the creepy house in the hills. We just copied it and put our names on it. Worse than anything we ever did. Worst thing I ever saw.
Whatever, you guys ain't exactly angels. Come on. Looks like you guys are doing pretty cool stuff down here. Let's go with that one. That's a good lead.
Some of it, yeah, it was bad, but, you know, no one ever really mattered. Junkies, runaways, mostly doing them a favor. Please, just get me out of here. Oh, no.
Oh, man, I never asked him about the hotel. Or the mansion. I think I know where a mansion is, actually. Because there's one that I can't get to. And it appears... Oh, dude. He's dead and gone, but his shadow remains. He'll never be forgotten. Mr. One leg bigger than the other and one leg longer than the other. That's some weird, messed up shadows right there. Asshole, that guy, yeah. That must be where we leave. And we found Shaggy's cousin, Fluffy! Oh, this is that room I couldn't break into before. Okay. Complete horror tape. 2 more points rewarded. Ah! Oh, did I do that? We will miss NPC 134. Whoa! I have a feeling I'm gonna get attacked again here in a second. Thank you. We'll put that away. Close that, because I don't want those guys back in my area again. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Isaac. Now that we have the complete tape. And we've got commercials here in about a minute, so Yeah, it's about to annoyingly pop. At least I'm finished with this sequence, so yeah. You had a snow day today? What, it was snowing? God, it's like 85, 90 degrees outside. It's supposed to be rainy today, I think. I think it's this way. All right, we're going to let these ads roll through, and I'll be right back. Elbow Drop Gaming, it's so good to see you again. It's been a little while. I hope you've had a good time. I'll be back shortly. Don't go nowhere.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Bitto Beats. I actually have a YouTube channel for Bitto Beats.
I am your host, Bittomann. Welcome to Bitto Beats FM.
Bitto Beats FM. How is everybody today? Artyom, thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you. Isaac it is, huh? Alright. He's down here. And to the right. Thank you for the welcome backs. Let's see what Isaac says now.
And I missed it.
What's that?
The part before the welcome back.
Oh.
Any luck?
And those things on the tape, they're real.
Then this is no doubt the work of a fiend. Hand me the tape. There might be something on it that will give us some insight into what its motives are.
Wow. Okay, that was kind of weird.
The house in the tape. I know it. It's in the hills. King's Way, if I'm not mistaken. My guess is that the fiend that made this tape is using these creatures to hound the Nosferatu, which would explain their sudden absence. They're trapped. Well, it's unfortunate that the prince needs you to see the Nosferatu, because it looks like this fiend knows how to get at them, and I doubt he's going to draw a map for you. Looks like King's Way is your only way in, unfortunately.
Here's your 2 cents worth, Reg. There has never been a video game for everyone, and yet game devs today are attempting to make games for everyone and failing miserably at it. I don't know if I guess failure in that instance would depend entirely on what their goals are. If their goal is to make money and they make a hugely successful popular game, but not one that is absolutely a favorite to any single group, then maybe they made more money than if they targeted more towards the group that really liked the game. I don't know. That's kind of the issue, I think, with some games, is that they tend to make... This is what I was saying earlier, is a lot of game developers nowadays make games too broad in scope, trying to get too many people to play it, and that can be bad for gamers, but it can be good for publishers, so it just depends. We're the thick plottins. And the thick plottins, I like that. You agree before where there were so many working concepts, it was more fun to see how the developers solve stuff. These days, the example, most UI look the same to me, to name one instance, yeah. The UIs, well, and that started happening with things like LucasArts. When Maniac Mansion came out, so many point-and-click adventures moved to the verb box down at the bottom with an inventory box to the right or to the left. And, look at Vampire Diaries. That was 95, 96, and that game was very similar to that. Yeah. They try to make the games make them as safe as possible to appeal to as many people as possible, because lining their pockets matters more than a good game. And I can't argue that point with them. I have no desire to, because I get it. They're a business. They need to survive. Not to say there aren't good games, but wouldn't things be so much more exciting if they took risks? And I agree with that 100%. It's kind of a a rock and a hard place scenario. Most companies aren't willing to take risks, although you have companies with surplus cash. I mean, you think of somebody like Apple. Apple could take a lot of risks for a lot of decades at this point. They have so much money, but they're not. They might take more than some other companies because they have more leeway. But that's the challenge. If it's a small development studio and they have to reach out for investment funding, they don't have the money to take a risk because they're playing with somebody else's cash, and that person's going to have a say in it. And the indie space is the most interesting place these days if they're self-funding it, because then they can do whatever they want till they run out of time and money. But then people get upset because the game's been in early access for like 5-10 years. It's like, it's never been out of early access. It's always been like this. It's always in a state of almost done, but never quite done. Gamers are bitching, then complain. Companies taking too much risk, yeah. If you want more games to come from the risky company, you may be disappointed. Yeah, well, I mean, not to say that a game company needs to put out more games and have like more risk-oriented game development ideas, like trying to do something different and new. It's just that there's nothing wrong with taking a risk occasionally. You might be able to pull something off that's really fantastic. Let's see. Yep, we'll head to Kingsway.
I can have a car and drop you off when you're ready. If I don't hear from the Nosferatu within the next few nights, I'll tell LaCroix he's going to need a new leading man and march a few of my own troops up the hill to finish the job. If I may give you one final word of warning, do not trust LaCroix. Do not play the damned politics of the Camarilla. This city hasn't needed them in a long time, and won't ever.
Who then should I trust?
That's for you to decide. I only know who you can't trust.
Disco Elysium is one of your favorite games, and you'll probably never see another game from those people. Yeah, sadly. What's another one that was kind of a risky game that did really well? I can't think of one right off the top of my head. But also at the same time, what we talk about risk now was just people doing things that they didn't have another way to do. 80s, 90s, especially early 90s, they didn't have another way to do. They were doing new things, so everything was a risk. Now they know what works, and they just make a formula based on that. Before Ubisoft started doing the really ugly things that people really hate them for today, I used to complain that Ubisoft was one of the ones that went straight for the formulaic design. It's like I love Assassin's Creed. I love the series, but it can get quite redundant after a while. Maybe use VTMB as an example too. The game forced Troika to close more or less. Yeah, it ran them in the ground. But that's not the only company that's been like that. The company that made... Oh god, I can't think of the name of it. It was a game created by the original creator of EverQuest. I want to say it started with a V, but I can't think of the name of it. He formed another company after he left Sony Online Entertainment, after selling Variant to Sony. Created another game. Rift. It wasn't a V, it was Rift. And it was a very good game. It was a lot of fun, but it was incomplete. He was forced to run it out quick. Yeah, Brad McQuaid. Thank you, Slash. Not Pantheon, although Pantheon's still in production. Apparently, it's got a release date of this year, maybe next year, but it's been in another couple of years for like the past 5 or 6 years now, since before he died. Vanguard. That's the name I'm thinking of, not Rift. Vanguard. That was a good game, but by the time it got fixed, it was in terrible shape, and nobody was playing it. It was just completely void of players because it was missing a lot of good stuff. Kind of sad.
Thank you for that follow.
Wait a minute. Where is the entrance? Oh man. It was Vanguard /Key. Thank you for the memory there. I felt like it was starting with a V, but I couldn't remember what it was. Pre-order the new Star Wars game for $200. Screw that. I mean, honestly, I don't even know what to say. Stolen artifact. Okay, well, we know that. Uh-oh. You got hosed. Yeah, right? I mean, seriously, you will get hosed if you spend that much on it. Okay, there is a gate at the end of one of these streets. Oh, I remember where it is. I need to go to the red spot. That's what it is. It's down that alleyway. And that leads to a gate with a number pad on it. I bet you all I've got to do is go there, and I should be able to go to the mansion, because I think that's where that girl started out in the video. Or guy, or whatever it was. I don't know, whoever that person was. How did you manage to spend that much? It's Ubisoft. They probably put a fake button up there and took the cash. That was enough to pull Artyom out of Lurk. You don't pre-order anything. It was $69. Nice. There it is. I think this is where we need to go. It's just the latest thing. Well, I'm glad it wasn't that expensive. So this is not where I needed to go. What the blazes? Hey, buddy, can you tell me a little bit about this? You look like a vampire.
I don't think so.
Here's something to consider, Bitto. Atari in 1982 wanted to make a video game based on the film E.T. in time for the holidays. They gave assigned designer and programmer Howard Scott Warshaw just 3 weeks to plan, design, and code it, which even back then was draconian. And he had to fly out to California to meet with Spielberg to personally show him the game before it could be approved. Yeah, I actually have heard the story. And here's another interesting story. I've told this before, so some might have heard it before. But when that game came out, that would have made me 9 years old at the time. My mother found an article, or not an article, or want ads or something to do a test group to go and play a game being considered for release. It didn't tell us what they were, but there was 2 of them. And we go to this store somewhere. I don't know where it was. This was in Atlanta somewhere. They had us fill out some paperwork, sat us down in front of a VCR and a television, and played a video of 2 games, E.T. and Raiders of the Lost Ark for the Atari 2600. And for going through this afternoon, playing these 2 games that had not come out yet, we were paid $20. Well, we got $20 each, so we got $40 total. And then we took that money and actually went and bought Pitfall for the Atari 2600. I thought that was a lot of fun. It was really cool because that's the first and only time I ever did anything like that. Most expensive version of the new Star Wars game is $129.99. Wow. Yeah, she loved that kind of stuff, man. I mean, she really did. So they also buried about 98% of the cartridges, which are worth a pretty penny these days. They've already dug them up. That was in Alamogordo, New Mexico. Buried them in a landfill. There's a video on Netflix that shows the excavation. Yeah, my wife used to live there. She actually went to the museum that had some. So where the blazes do I need to go then? Yeah, she lived there before they dug it up, and then when she went and visited, they'd already dug it up. Why they are worth a bit, yeah. It's really kind of a cool story. I've got to say, if you've never played the game, it's not a bad game. It's very, very rudimentary, but when you think about the fact that it was only 3 weeks to design, program, and push to gold after testing it with somebody like that. I mean, you got to think, dude probably got on an airplane, landed, went straight to Spielberg's office, spent a couple of hours talking to him or more maybe, showing him the game, talking about the game, having him play the game, getting some feedback from him, and then having to get right back on a plane and fly back to wherever he was from. Yeah, it's a game jam. I mean, so he probably had really more like 2 to 2.5 weeks to get it all done. It's crazy. So when you think about that and then you play the game, it's not that bad. If it took 6 months to make, that would have been bad because that game there's not a lot to it. There's not a whole lot to it. It's very simple game mechanics. Isaac has identified the snuff house, blah, blah, blah. He also surmised that you'll need to confront the film's creator. Okay. I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. If you take into account the 3-week time frame, it's not that bad. Because you have to really think about it. How much time did he have? He had no time. None. Yeah, it's understandable. And it was by himself. He didn't have anybody to bounce it off of. It was his personal project. I remember hating getting out of the holes. I did too. It sucked. There were some things that just drove me nuts about the game. But I played it quite a bit, and Raiders of the Lost Ark was I mean, it was passable, but it wasn't all that great either. I don't know much about that one, though. The thing about game jams is you don't do a full commercial release on them. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can figure out where the hell this place is. Who knew a flop would go down in gaming history for the wrong reasons? I mean, it's really interesting. But, you know, the other flop, too, you got to think, too, the Atari 2600 by the early 80s was basically shovelware. Like, almost everything that came out was basically shovelware for the Atari 2600. So it was kind of in the middle of a bunch of other crap. And it got a lot more notoriety because, A, it was a big, big title. It's E.T., one of the biggest films that came out in the early 80s. And by one of the most well-known directors of the early, especially later 80s, after he'd had a few more movies come out that were just absolute bangers, smash hits. I mean, you know, it's just what it was. It got more attention than it really needed. You know, it would be fun if you were in a small team, like 3 people, and each one of them writes their own favorite game of the past, and then you try to make a game inspired by all 3. What? Are you saying like a super group kind of set of developers, or are you talking about just taking 3 great games and make a game all inspired by those 3 favorite great games? And they don't necessarily have to be, I guess they wouldn't have to be big budget titles. They could just be great games that didn't get a lot of attention. Like, I really enjoyed Congo. That's a game I would love to see get re-released because it deserves it. It's just kind of a statement. E.T. was a brand, the biggest thing of the year, and that game was the best they could be bothered to do for it. Yeah. Well, none of the games that were based on movies back then were any good. I mean, they were all pretty rotten. I think one of the Star Wars games was pretty enjoyable, like Empire Strikes Back, but really only certain sequences. And Atari 2600 had so much shovelware, it was hard to find a good game. Personally, I think everybody who makes game on the Atari 2600 is a legend. Being able to work with 3 sprites and 128 bytes of RAM, that's pretty darn impressive. That's fair. That is very fair. Congo on what system? The PC. The PC version. Great game. If you've never played it, Otaku, I don't know if you saw any of those streams. This one. Such a wonderful PC game. It really was. The FMV sequences, the game design is so good. And the guy who created it, I forget what his name is, actually became somewhat of a small legend. Never mind licensing, yeah. It's a fantastic little game. I would absolutely play that again several times. Yeah, where was I going? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. King's Way. Horace goes skiing. Frackin' elites. There is a great book called Racing the Beam for anyone interested in the hardware. Yeah, I've heard of that. Never read it, though. Racing the Beam. Sorry, cleaning off the little rollers for the ball mouse. I hate that feeling where it's just kind of bumping all the time. I'm gonna have to check that out later. You played a Atari 2600 game recently from the people who made Adventure Quest. Pretty good. Ooh. I mean, you could do, you know, this is the thing. People sometimes equate more powerful systems, more memory, more things like, you know, all that stuff with being better. Maybe it makes some things easier, but it doesn't, to me, it doesn't necessarily make it better. I mean, you can throw money at stuff and it still be just a pile of shit. So I wonder which one of these 2 doors I should go in, right or left. Let's go this way. We'll take left first. Wait. Pong, Tennis, and Frogger make a good game from those 3 titles. Well, Pong and Tennis are basically the same game. So, Pong and Frogger Maybe you ping pong the frog across the street and you try to angle it so it's like Breakout, but you don't want to hit the blocks. You're trying to miss them. Would it be good? I don't know. I'm hearing flies buzzing around everywhere. Some modern techniques have breathed new life into old systems, and the restrictions like the ZX Spectrum, where they found out that you could hugely reduce color clash and increase color depth by changing the attributes. You'd play my idea for about 30 seconds, sure. Pong, but instead of a ball, it's a frog, yeah. If there's more to it, but that's sort of what I understand. There's no water in this game? What's going on with that? Except in the sewers, I guess. Except you can actually jump the ball as a special power. There you go. See? You guys get it now. You understand. I guess I can just run around freely. It doesn't seem like it matters. Oh, that takes us back out to the other side. So I guess we need to go somewhere else. And that takes us back outside, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, and E.T. was the worst. There was another E.T. game on the ZX Spectrum. That one made the Atari 2600 version look like a masterpiece. Oh my god. I bet you Spielberg didn't put much attention on that one. That would be my guess. What the hell? How do I get in there? Oh, we can climb. Oh, okay. That was, wild guess. I got lucky. Okay. You wish you had Specky as a kid. You missed out on a lot. I had never even heard of them until I started streaming, and that was only in the past maybe a year and a half, 2 years that I heard of the ZX Spectrum. I'm glad I put some points into Melee. I think it was Melee. I can now. Yeah, you were posh. After the VIC-20, you had a BBCB. I hadn't even heard of that. What the hell is that? What the heck is that crap? I mean, am I hitting something that there's blood going places? What is going on? Spielberg, the hell is this ZX? Whatever, cut me the check. It was British, yes, but sold a lot abroad. In the U.S. as the Tandy 1000. Oh, really? The Z80 chip is being discontinued after 50 years of production. That's not just a good run for a CPU. That's off the charts. What's really crazy is to think that they still make 486s. If only for industrial purposes, but they still make them. I should probably save the blood for whatever boss I'm going to end up fighting, because I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. Oh, mummified fetish, healing rate duration. Ooh, 80%, nice. Or Timex, can't remember who made the Specky in the US. Might have been. I mean, when I take them down, they explode. What is this nastiness in this place? What kind of disgusting, hideous defilement is this? I'll go that way in a moment. Let's check this room out first. I hit stuff, you can hear it. It's like the whole house is alive. And what's with the stuff in the walls there? It's like it's been shot. That's weird. Oh, okay, I see. Surprise! You guys shanked.
Hello, young K-Knight. I see your face is not so lifeless. Your nerves not so deadened that you cannot express shock. Tell me, child, is my appearance that frightening?
I don't know, I'm told I'm pretty frightening.
That is so unnerving.
I love it. Frightening? Take a look at this grill, buddy. I love it. Those older CPUs have great teaching value. They are much, much simpler than modern CPUs, but still great to teaching the principles of how a computer operates. Yeah, exactly. Which is the beauty of the Pi. Random beeping noise. How's it going? Oh, so far a great weekend. Yeah, not too bad.
Don't be ashamed of your appearance, young one. The beast in us takes many forms, but all are beautiful in their own way.
Did you?
Only be the beginning.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
We're about to find out who this guy is.
Thank you for that follow.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I got hit with a bigger ugly stick than you did, buddy.
Oh, yes. The tape. Merely a test. Certainly not intended to fall into mortal hands.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we are in the capital of mortal trickery and illusion. So did the tape drive you to find me? From whence flows your longing, child?
Who does he think he is? He thinks he's going to control me somehow, but I have a feeling he's going to find out differently shortly. That's a lot of adverbs. Let's see. I'm longing to kick your ass. What the hell is this all about?
To gouge out the eyes of the Camarilla. The sewers are clogged with my creations. I will kill or drive the Nosferatu from their pestilent nests. Without the sewer rats to guide them, the Camarilla will be blind to the Sabbat's designs.
He definitely has the forehead of foreheads. You think spelling child with an E makes you sound clever? When we finish cutting him up, we'll cut the E off of the way he says child. Biggest forehead in all of Masquerade for sure. Now that's one big tie. He has the biggest of ties. Ah, so you're one of those Sabbat assholes. And this is your plan?
It is not for me. It's for the will of the Sabbat. The Camarilla is stunted.
That's at least a 5-head.
Festering in the womb. Good only as pawns of the fathers.
He and the Coneheads would get along pretty well. Maybe.
The ancient and seek to free him from his torpor. He slumbers within the uncurrent sarcophagus. One of the fathers whose return shall hearken the reckoning. Gehenna is at hand, and the Camarilla are unwittingly speeding us all toward our doom.
Our doom. Maybe? Maybe not. What about these creatures? Did you make them?
Blessed creatures. I have broken through their mortal crust and drawn from them their greatest strength. Mutability. I coax bone, weave flesh. and lay sinew tight until it strains to lash out.
All the forehead are belong to him. I mean, that's serious. Like, it is a 9 head. That dude's massive. Where did you get the raw materials for them?
Illegals, mongrels, half-bloods, and caitiff. The bane of society, kindred and kin. They are as of little consequence to authority as they are to me. It is a culling of sorts.
The machines you create are brutal, broken, and ugly. That's pretty sick. They're all really disgusting. And Daddy's gonna be doing the culling.
Perhaps, but they are exquisitely functional. Still, there's an uncanny elegance to even this, my most mercenary of designs.
To tell you the truth, you're uglier than they are. Oh, God. Oh, he's pretty ugly. I'm not going to deny it. Must have been a lot of work to create these machines.
Not too much for those of us able to give the gift of metamorphosis, young one. I know you have a cold appreciation for the aesthetic of my creations. I see awe and longing in your eyes.
No, it's just disgust. Yeah. Shoot him now! Shoot him now! About to happen, Echo. Knife him.
Let me see you fight your nature in the face of those who have embraced their beast. Shoot him now! Shoot him now! Cain's gifts and be torn asunder by my minions.
It's the truth, man.
What's that?
So what am I supposed to do here?
Come on then, you wanna go? You want to party?
Where are you?
I am making many new friends.
What's that for that?
Thank you for the follow, by the way. As I try to get through this without dying. Oh my God, I'm out of blood. Let's see. Ah, crap. He was too far away for me to get to him. I've got more blood here, but not much. Only one more left. Ah! Dude, you can't keep running away from me like that. I guess I should start using a gun or something. I guess I could hope for... What? So he's dead? I got 6 points for that. Holy Moses, that was something else. Okay. Let's see. You can't keep running away from me. What is this? Hey, the Cat Lady Gamer, welcome in. Sorry I missed your introduction there. I was a little distracted. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the channel. This is a fun game. It really is. I've heard so many people say some bad things, but this one's really good. You see, I see you have forsaken the floppy arm. I did, because this does more damage. You can't keep running away from me, says who? Isn't the Zimershi, or whatever, one of the second or third generation vampire elders? Oh, really? If that's true, then I just beat up something really old. I've never seen anyone outrun Bullet. That's true! Except for Superman. He is supposedly faster than one. Like this guy is a progenitor of the Zimershi. Oh, really? Maybe? You got this. If he was, this wouldn't be a fight. I forget what his name was, but he was basically the one making the snuff films. Thank you for the applause there, Susie. You don't outrun bullets, you put a volunteer between them and yourself. I love the character you've chosen. In fact, ever since GQ lowered their standards, he'd make it on the front page. The eldest isn't that guy, okay. Was going to say, Bitto should have been eviscerated if so. That's what I was thinking. They love The Devil Came Through Here trilogy, is that as well as Burnhouse Lane. Ooh, interesting. Kind of sad. You're kind of sad that I never played this yourself back in the day. I owned it, but think you ran into too many bugs. Yeah. With the fan patch, absolutely, Chelknive. And if you can't get that one to work, it might be worth. It might be worth giving just getting the GOG version. You know. Oh Lord. Wait, is there something else? All right, down we go. Users made the patch. Yeah. I'm not working for the Sabbat. I'm actually trying to destroy the Sabbat because the Sabbat wants to kill my kind specifically. They want to kill off the Nosferatu. That was what the whole purpose of this was. Whoa! Oh, okay. I thought maybe I fell down a hole. Steam questionable. It seems to be the case, but this is the GOG version, and I know that it's working, so... Clipboard? I'm guessing I can go through those. Any version of this runs fine except on Steam. Couldn't they have given this guy a flashlight? Oh. What is this? I need some squeakies. Wait, what? So we're on the other side of that fence now. I mean, when I finish them off, they just explode. You've seen so many problems with the old classic games on Steam. They don't update them as often, I don't think. Oh, look. Rats. It's a veritable feast. Yummy, yummy, yummy rats. I'm having to do this regularly now. May not be ideal, but it's working. Your only issue with GOG is that for things like Skyrim, Fallout mod, developers don't prioritize the version, sadly. Yeah, that seems... it seems I've heard that before. So this is going to be a confusing maze, huh? That's what it looks like. Yeah, whatever the biggest sellers. That makes sense, but I know that the companies that like GOG and Steam and whatnot, they vet them as well. So maybe... So maybe there's challenges to getting certain ones vetted for certain reasons. Smell your way through the maze, yeah, right. Oh. Ledger? I've defeated the Zmichi in his lair at 609 King's Way, gained access to the sewers that will hopefully lead you to the Nosferatu. Now go on and find them. You should also tell Isaac about this later. I gained 6 points. I could take advantage of those points now. In, let's see. Nope, not going to take advantage of it yet. We're going to save those. Oh, interesting. There's the map of the sewers. No, you are here? Your character avatar doesn't change his appearance with new gear. I've not found any new gear for him other than weapons. I haven't been able to get any armor or anything, so I guess you don't get it as an option? I don't know. It's kind of weird, though. Not that I have need for it. Sewer... same old raggedy pants, yeah. He's definitely not exactly fashion's poster boy, that's for sure. Oh! This is that sewer entrance that I was looking at. Okay. That's the door I couldn't get into. So the Nosferatu are hiding out down here. I just didn't have access to those doors. That one's still not available. I didn't really look at the other items in the convenience store. I guess I could have spent a little more time in there. I thought I was pretty thorough. Maybe I should go back to the red spot and check it again. That sounds like a good idea. Oh. I was excited to buy the gun, right? Oh, okay. Wow, lots of ammo there. It's just an ammo crate, huh? I mean, they don't really stand much of a chance against me, do they? Come on, buddy. Whatever. It's a shame you don't get experience for killing these things. Ah, I think I know where they are. Okay. There's only one in each zone. Easy to miss. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, because I found the pawn shop dude, and then now the convenience store dude. So I guess I need to find one downtown. I haven't found that one yet. I don't think I can get through that. It looks like a grate is going to keep me from getting through. Unless it lets me open it. It doesn't let me open it, but it does show me an area that I think is supposed to be important. GOGcom. Speaking of GOG, welcome in, guys. How are you doing? Every time you think you are invincible, you go tango minutes later. Oh, man. Argy. How's it going? Welcome in. How is RoboCop? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, GOGcom, folks. It's good to see you all here. Lake Pickles? Man, how are you doing, Argaroth? How are you doing? How did you enjoy RoboCop? Every one of those 101 viewers... Whoa, what the heck? Can't get out.
beat him immediately. Hey, you should. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Masterpiece of fantasy
The law was
storytelling
upheld
from
successfully.
Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty.
This is good to hear, citizen.
Ordinary adventure with an interface.
Go on about your merry way. Thank you so much for that raid, Argaroth. Thank you all for coming in. I'm gonna let Cobb finish this thing.
And musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells.
Magic.
Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom today.
All right, we'll wait for you to go buy Loom. Go buy it. Anybody got a GOGCOM link to it? You managed to hear Peter Weller as RoboCop say the word pickles several times, so it fulfilled something in me. What's the story with that? I've never heard that before. Yes, I'm doing a Nosferatu run. But the game itself is so fun. It really felt like you were RoboCop. That's pretty cool. Yes, welcome in. For those who are unfamiliar with me, I aside from my own channel, I stream on GOGCOM on Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Fridays, I stream here on my channel at 8 a.m. and on Sundays at 7 a.m. I cough in between, and then on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Right now we're playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I've never played this before. I ended up kind of accidentally choosing Nosferatu, so I went with it, and everybody's like, oh god, this is a really hard class. I've been loving it. It's not been that difficult. Maybe my brain just works on this class for some reason. But this is a really fantastic game. You felt like you really were RoboCop. That's awesome. A side character called Pickles, and since Weller... Uh-oh. Hang on. I got a double kill? Nice. Anyway, since Peter Weller returned to voice the character in the game, hearing him talk about the character and say Pickles was hilarious. Oh, thank you, everybody. Yeah. I have made quite a bit of progress, and I've only had to actually enlist like a couple of hints. It seems to do a pretty good job of telling you where to go, what to do. I had a hard time with the one clue Ginger Swan. Apparently I was on the right track, though, because I had made the comment of it sounds like a stage name, and it turned out it was an actress. I don't know if it was a stage name, but it turned out it was an actress. I just didn't explore it far enough. We're in the right places. But thank you very much for that raid there, King Argaroth. You know what? Hang on a second. I'm going to give a shout out to... I'm going to give you a shout out. King Argaroth streams on his own channel. One of the nicest guys on Twitch, absolutely. On Sundays, I assume you're still doing this. I don't get to watch very often on Sundays anymore, except at night. But he used to do a Spoopy Sundays. He's absolutely just loves to chat. There's nobody nicer on Twitch, really. He's also featured on GOGCOM on Sundays as well. So he kind of does a double duty. Still going with them, yeah. I don't know how you manage, man. I don't know how you manage. You struggle sometimes with some scary stuff. Tuesday night. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Oh yeah, and we got these ads coming.
Currently trying to figure out, is there a way to get... I don't think I can get through down there, can I? Yeah, we need to go back up. I think that's the direction I need to go in, but I need to figure out how to get down there. Oh, maybe through here? I didn't see this tunnel. You space them out a lot. Rarely do you play some super scary... Yeah, back to back. Oh, this looks sufficiently nasty. Definitely Nosferatu territory. Oh, whoa. Dude, that was weird. What are you doing, game? It keeps flipping the camera. All I'm doing is moving forward. I'm not even touching the mouse. Then all of a sudden he's like looking in some random direction. Okay, I think we're in the right spot now. By the way, as a Nosferatu, I love rats. Aha! This sufficiently looks like a thing. Uh-huh. You've never played this game? Got to admit, you have watched a playthrough of it many years ago. It is not that scary, but it is a good story game. If you want to play a good story game, definitely check this one out. It's buggy though, so I highly recommend using that GOG.com version and taking advantage. Dude can't swim for shit. Taking advantage of that fan patch that it comes pre-installed. Dude, I can't get out of the water, man. I suffered. Oh, no. I ran into the blades. Yeah, that's true. There is a couple of scary moments. The haunted hotel is so good. So good.
You know where you've been tangoed.
I was not expecting the blades. I was too busy trying to get out of the damn water and keep those things off me.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way.
That follow.
Oh, good. I saved it before I went in there. Okay. Is there something I can get down there? This seems like an Easter egg kind of thing. See, he can jump out of the water. He wouldn't do it before. The death animation looks like, I mean... Whee! He got sucked in. I'm going to quick save it when we get to the other side of this. Can I die by drowning in this? Is that possible? That ladder didn't work, by the way. I can't get out of the water! No! No! What is the deal with this water thing? Right, you need to go and pee, cook, and get ready. No problem. Argoth, thank you again so much for that raid. You're absolutely wonderful. And I hope you have a great Sunday, man. Enjoy your Sunday. Your style should be. Thank you, Echo, for giving GOG.com that shout-out as well. Already got Argoth in there once as well. Definitely follow GOG.com, one of the most wonderful stream teams on Twitch. And I sound like I'm giving all these compliments, but truthfully, GOG.com has some of the greatest of the greatest in terms of streamers. It's just a great little group of people. As a team, such a wonderful group. You remember reading Vampire the Masquerade novel? And there was a vampire apparently dressed like mine at cold night. At a cold night, he was thinking he had to stay out of sight lest he attract the attention of the police. Get up there! No, dude! What is going on? Why won't he jump? Oh, this is just utter crap. Such crap. Can I get out of that? Yeah, the whole Vampire the Masquerade, like breaking the Masquerade. Here, let me show you. This up here. The Masquerade is a code of secrecy that hides vampire existence from humankind. Violations of the Masquerade will lead to ambush attacks from human vampire hunters and scorn, contempt, or worse from your fellow kindred. If you lose all Masquerade points, you will lose the game. It's very, very, very important. Supposed to go from that path. I'd assume I should be able to get out of the water from that ladder, but he won't climb the ladder, so I don't understand it. But ads are about to kick in. One thing I don't do on my channel is play the game while the ads are going. So I'm going to take a short break here. Once the ads are done, we'll be right back to more Vampire the Masquerade. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, we're back, finally. We're back. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. That was the last group of ads for the day. Let's see. There we go. I better save it here, I guess. Can I? Is this dead end? This is a dead end. Oh man, don't make me jump across to the other side, please. Time to find a gem in the map. Steal. Oh, it looks like I gotta jump across. That sucks. Whoa, there's another one over here? This is some BS. Wait, what the heck is this all about? How am I supposed to figure this one out? Steal one of those floating noodles and see if with those you can climb out of the water. Oh god, the pool noodles? Is that what you're talking about? You know what? Let's try the pistol. I haven't tried using the pistol yet. Wow, 2 shots and it's gone. Uh-oh. Wow, they hit like a truck. They really do. Not quite sure I understand the purpose. Oh, this actually has... Okay, this is actually... No, it's not. I thought maybe I could move past that. Talk about... id FPS pistol start, yeah. Well, I mean, it is Half-Life 2 engine, so it's got a... You know, it's got a... It's not a purebred, but it definitely has the pedigree. I wonder if I gotta get in the water here, but wouldn't it suck me down that way? That seems to be what it does. Wait. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Looks like putting the knife away helps get out of the water. Okay, I am very confused about this puzzle, by the way. Tango moment. Beautiful climb mechanics. They suck. This is the worst. The swimming in this is awful.
You know when you've been tangoed.
When you've just about been tangoed. Is there a way to... Oops. Well, that was a tango. You called it, Reg. So did you, Susie. Oops. Did I do that? Yep, there you go. So we'll do the gun thing on these guys, because that really worked, actually, quite well. Oh my god, that was awesome. Hey, Radio Geek, how you doing? Welcome in. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. What does that say? What did you say? Come on, scroll up. Yep, there we go. Final death, hard locked. Quit the game. Oh god. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Just trying to figure out this stupid puzzle. It's kind of bizarre. That's certainly not it. Just woke up. I'm still just waking up. I hear one running around somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Maybe follow the blood? You honestly forgot how you got through all this? Hey, that's a good point, Susie. Oh my god, that worked? You're kidding me. I did not think of that. Wow. That's amazing. I never thought about that. You were trying to do the spoiler thing, but it was such a good idea. You had no idea it would work. I didn't think it would work, but then when you said it, I went, that's pretty genius. That might do it. And I'll be damned if it didn't work. Uh-huh. Now he's stuck down there and he can't get back up. Ha ha. You can't remember exactly when, but there is a puzzle you have to be extremely quick for. Oh, I don't know if I've run across one of those yet. I guess I'll take them all out. Might as well. This is the worst part of the game. So if you make it through this with your insanity your insanity intact. Oh my god. With your sanity intact, you're golden. Uh-oh. It's really that rough. I mean, I've got to admit, I'm kind of proud of my character build. He's doing really well. And he's starting to become pretty insanely powerful. I need more points. Gotcha. The sewers are pretty rough. I would say so. This has definitely been one of the harder parts of the game for me so far. It's universally hated to the degree the unofficial patch has an option to remove it. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. That's pretty sad. But like I said, I'm not really having that much trouble with it. I'm kind of wiping through these guys like they're nothing. The Nazi has an advantage here with the rat sucking. That's a good point, yeah. I haven't seen any rats in this area, but there might be more somewhere else. All right, so now all these jackasses are dead. Let's go... There may be rats down there, perhaps. Sewers, number 234. Civvy voice. But I'm serious. I think part of it is I have a decent build so far. 4 in dex, almost 5. Melee, 3. Could definitely use a couple more experience points. It'd be nice to see that go up. And of course, I have no dodge really. Stealth is pretty good. If I can get a sneak attack on him, I can do. Oh shit! So that actually is open? I don't think that's really where I want to go yet, is it? I'm going to go through this. We'll check those two out. I bet it is. I bet I need to go down into the water. Figures. It's really only one part, really the only part of the game that's like bad. The rest of it is fantastic. I'm not even finding this that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Like it's tedious. How's that sound? Tedious. And nobody likes mazes. If the maze is really illogical, nobody likes it. It's like, how do you figure out where somebody's going if it's very arbitrary, or where they want you to go if it's very arbitrary? Like if there's not some kind of a trick to it, you know? Oh, I was expecting that to be water. Well, ain't this something? I like hear rats, but I don't see any rats. You always like this part? You just have to, oh my god, you just have to bring some blood bags. And I'm out of blood bags. I'm completely out of blood bags. The one lone time when not finding the water is beneficial. Yeah, exactly, Reg. I was like, I figured there was water there. Oh, it's not. Okay, up the stairs. Ah. Oh. Look, they're reveling in the electrical chaos down there. Whoa. Well, this isn't fair. Does this do something? I could try and switch weapons and shoot them from range. Let's see. Yeah, it's not doing me any good. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go up this no matter what. And I'm gonna take damage. Son of a gun. Oh! I don't know what I did, but I did something. And then something happened. Can I just keep pushing buttons? What did that do? I don't know what that did. Okay. Lockpicking success. So I guess that turned off the power in there? If you didn't have lockpicking skill, you were in trouble. Reservoir 1, Reservoir 2. Safe. Okay, I get you. Does that mean I can go down here now? Count Freeman? We have a proposition from Dr. Gordon von Frankenstein. I'm gonna need to find some rats, I think. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'll go up this way, maybe I can get some air and then go back the other way. And I have no idea what that icon is in the upper left-hand corner of my screen. I hit F5, and then that came up, and it's been up ever since. Wait, isn't this where I just came from? Stupid thing kept flipping the camera around. I must have got turned around on there. Yeah, probably electrify the water now. Yay! Cook me up a mouse burger as well. I'm starting to get hungry, but rat is still not on my menu of things I want to try. Oh, wait. This isn't right. Vampires need to learn some proper breaststroke. I mean, he definitely doesn't swim well, does he? Okay, this isn't making any sense. Reservoir 2. Maybe they both need to be flooded? I think they both need to be flooded. He's a very fast swimmer for that terrible form. And wearing boots at that. He's not even wearing proper shoes for this kind of thing. Why is he... Okay. What is it? Climb the damn ladder, man! I'm doing really well for the first time. I don't feel like it. And now I can't change it. Okay, so I think that's what I needed to do. So my guess is... flood them so that I can actually access them? By swimming up. You blocked a delusional mosquito who thought he was a giraffe. But I can't go this way. It's pushing me now. This doesn't make any sense. You have the direction of a drunk homing pigeon. I mean, usually. With great sensitivity to locating water, usually. What kind of ladder climbing is this crap? So, I guess I can't... Wait a minute. I really don't understand this. I really don't get this. Hey, was he jumping step by step up that ladder? It just seems like it, because it seems to be the only way it works. Have fun. Okay. My guess is I need to flood this tunnel so that it'll fill the water up to there, because this is reservoir 2. But when I do, that fan comes on. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, we found the flood tunnels. Now, if we can only find that treasure on Oak Island. Search engine ladder climbing. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. I wonder if I'm missing another entrance somewhere. God, camera, would you stop doing that? All right. Okay. Let them flood. You've never played this? You have no idea? Sorry, neither have I. This might be a bit someone mentioned earlier, where you have to be quick, flip the switch, and book it, maybe? That's kind of what I'm thinking. And maybe that's one of the reasons why people hate this mission. Because it definitely has a spin-up time. Okay, I think that needs to be turned off. It definitely has a spin-up time. Release the Kraken! Hey, Bum Rocky. How you doing? Everyone loves a good water dungeon. Okay, so here's my guess. I think you're on the right path here. At least I feel like it. Once this thing is safe, we'll flip the switch. Okay. Oh my God, really? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's flooding. It's flooded. I made it. That's what it is. That's the trick. Is he going to drown? Where the hell am I? That's the wrong way. Would you stop flipping the camera? I can't see, so I need to go the... Oh, man! It's the other one. That's 2. Someone must have loved playing... Oh! What the blazes? This was it? That was weird. I got thrown out of the flood pipe. Was that the one you were talking about, Radio Geek? Oh, crap. What is that? Oh, my God. Oh, I frenzied his ass to death. Oh, my God. What was that thing, and how serious was it? They flushed me. Shibbly dibs, yeah. You've never seen that before. That's funny. Why it highlights his nipples like that is so weird. What was that? What was that about? The feed attempt? Frenzy does all kinds of stuff, and you have no control. He probably tried to feed on him, or I hit the feed button by mistake. I'm not sure which. Not sure where to go from here. Doesn't seem to be a way out. That was Shishimishi Monstrosity, and there are a lot more of them here. A lot more of them here. How much of this is going on? Oh my God.
You know when you've been tangoed.
The sewers are long. No wonder everybody seems to have a problem with it. Oh, no. Yeah, I did say, I'll save. Oh, I see. I just saw the switch on the side of the wall. We'll do another save game here. Looking for Nazis. Looking for Nazis in all the wrong places. If I can find some rats, I'll be all right, but I haven't seen any for a while. Oh, look, it's these guys. Oh, look, it's another one of those jokers. Man, I ripped him up. Okay. Is this a door back here? I'm not sure what this is. Yes, it's a door. Now, would you let me open this door, please? Oh, another ledger. Okay, wait. We haven't been in here yet, have we? Yeah, in V5 they aren't even playable clans anymore, at least. Who ever heard of a sewers with no rats, right? At least not in core. I don't even know where I am now. Oh, I bet you this is out into one of the other sewer areas. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I bet you this one's not unlocked yet. Oh, wait. There's rats down here, at least. Oh, okay, I see where I am now. I get it, I get it. Let me see if I can get another rat. There should be more. Yay, rats, yeah. Sadly, I'm coming to the end of my stream today in about 10 minutes. Gotta end. Things to do before it gets too late. I didn't mean to hit blood buff. Why did you do that? Did I actually empty this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, so back up here. You never read any of the novels, you just play the TTRPG, and there was a relatively recent 10-issue comic book that run. Oh, really? So the series still going on. Okay, I think I should go back down here, party poopers. So what am I looking for down here? I don't know. I guess I'm still looking for Nazis, right? Defeated the Shizmichi. Okay, so maybe I don't have anything I need to do down here right now. Okay, so I do think I need to just go ahead and exit. We can always come back down here now that I know how to get in here and I know where the door is. So let's go talk to Isaac. Not sure which one we're going to run into, but we'll go there. So this should take us out into the sewer proper. I see a sign. Everywhere a sign. So we're in Hollywood. I think you have a few classic comics. Ooh. So where is... So we gotta go to the other end. G is what we want to go to, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it is, actually. Definitely enjoys them rats, that's for sure. You believe Outstar is among the devs. You always pictured vampires more East Coast people? I mean, West Coast vampires, I'd seen a little bit, you know, in stories and whatnot. But yeah, you're right. It's usually like Louisiana, Mississippi, like Georgia, South Carolina coast, New York. That's the big one, right? So we need to go to G, which is actually this way. There's a section of Redemption that takes place in New York, yep. Exactly. But like places like Savannah. Oh man, I went the wrong way, son of a gun. Imagine one with a gaming addiction or a casino owner. 2007 era. Eek, terrible guess. There's a writer and game designer who worked on V5 who did good work. This guy, Matthew Dawkins. I think he and WW have cut ties, though. I don't know of any of the names behind the new game. They got Friggin' Chicken. Is that a competitor to Cluckin'? Redneck vampires. And instead of feeding on sewer rats, feed on moonshine jars. Well, to be fair, Savannah is it's a hugely historical town in Georgia, but it's also home to a very, very good art school known as SCAD, Savannah College of Art and Design. If you look it up, it's actually pretty well known, making it a town that is quite art focused.
Evening.
Also, you got out of the sewers. Well done, thank you. I still you think Alaska is probably one of the best environments for. What about Hawaii? Those long nights. That's a good point, though. That's a really good point.
Exceptional. Come by in a little while. I should have something for you then. Certainly. The Nosferatu? I deal with them when it's necessary. They're beneath my city somewhere, and I had hoped you could tell me what happened to them. Certainly. There is something, but it involves a gargoyle. I can see that's got your attention. It's taken up residence in my beloved Asian theater. It is closed now, but that's beside the point. I sent some people to evict it, and it sent them back with a few less limbs.
Wow.
I can't have that monster attacking kindred in my city.
In other words, we gotta go take out a gargoyle.
It's a walking block of stone with a taste for blood. I'd suggest whatever method doesn't result in you being eviscerated. In truth, I'd rather have it as an ally, but I doubt it's going to be chatty. Here's the key for the theater.
I'll leave it up to you.
Certainly. You've met VV, have you? Of all the kindred I know, she seems the most alive. She's still young, though, but nonetheless adept. She's not my child, but she's become like a daughter to me. Certainly. In your lifetime...
Okay, we've already gone through that. Wow, did you produce Ape Race 2 or Ghost Brother?
Stewart, Lean, Hitchcock, Wilder, Holden, Dean,
Wow.
Scorsese, De Niro, and last but not least, Ash, my child. I remember some studio suit lost in time telling me the only thing they could use Bogart for was to move furniture.
If something noteworthy happens in a big city, that's just Tuesday. If something happens in a small town, people are going to find out. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hide stuff like that. More food coming the way of vampires? Sold.
Ash, where do I begin? 7 years ago, I saw a casting session for what would become Negative Zero. The moment I set eyes on him, the passion of his performance, I knew he had it.
Police Donkey 3.
I hadn't seen anything like him since Clift or Dean. He had the looks, the charisma, allure, that undefinable quality that makes a film legend. My first movie with him made him a sensation, and it also changed him. Once everyone knew who he was, I no longer did. The parties, the drinking, the sports cars, the women. One night when I came to discuss his next role, I found him nearly dead of an overdose, and I couldn't let him go. I acted on impulse. I'd seen so many others die before their time, but with Ash, I had a chance to prevent that fate.
There would be a little need for that if the vamp lives in a secluded cave system and nobody sees him. That's true. Caves have secret areas too.
It devastated Ash. He still wanted to act, but I denied him his place in the limelight. He had to lie to his friends about his new lifestyle. He had to feed. I gave him a club, a scrap of his former glory. I did everything I could to facilitate the change. He feels obligated to me. I don't think he hates me. Resents me, maybe. I am his sire, and he is my child, and there is a responsibility and respect inherent in that bond, even if we are no longer the friends we were. He spends nearly all of his nights in his club, the asshole.
Okay, gotcha.
I admit it, too old-fashioned to appreciate it. To me, it's the compressed essence of everything that's wrong with the film industry today. Certainly.
Here we go. All right. Groovy. That's not that Ash. Although I was wondering if maybe there was a reference there. Okay. I can't believe we didn't get any experience points for that. I hate to end it here. This is a really good spot to end it anyway for today. But I do need to end, sadly. It is that time. Before I go, I want to first say thank you to King Argoth for that stream, or that raid, from GogCom. Absolutely wonderful. And again, if you're not following King Argoth, you absolutely should, as well as with GogCom. If you're not, well, you'll miss me on Thursday nights because you won't know I've gone live. We'll be playing another vampire game on Thursday on GogCom, 7 p.m. Eastern, called Bloodnet. It's from 1993, 94, something like that. I've never played it. I've heard of it, but I've never touched it. But I figure, what the heck? It's on sale. It's a good old game. It's what GOG is all about. You can also catch me on Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be back with more Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. Once we're done with Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, we'll be playing Half-Life. The original Half-Life, not the current version that's available on Steam. We're going to go back to 2099, 2000 with the Game of the Year edition and play that one. But anyway, beyond that, thank you all for the subs. Our August Mackenzie, it was so good to talk to you again. I'm glad you were able to come in and hang out for a long time. That was a great, great thing. You just got Darkstone on GOG for like 65 cents. Amazing. I've got Darkstone. I've been wanting to play it ever since I watched Kilgore play it. It's been a couple of years too. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Bear with me. Let's see if I can find somebody we can raid into here. I'll exit out of this. And you played Darkstone on PS1. Isn't that one song really cool? She did a follow-up song about a year or two ago. There we go. All right. Now then, let's see who we've got. Who can we raid into currently? If there's anybody out there. Heck, if Argaroth is going, we should raid into him. That would be kind of cool. Let's see here. Actually, he may not be. He's probably taking a break before he goes into it. Although I can. Let's do it. I'm going to bring us back to GOGCOM. Darksaber 2K is currently playing RimWorld. So, yeah. Great channel. By the way, you get to get introduced to yet another GOGCOM streamer. Thank you, Digi. There we go. If you want to, you don't have to grab these commands. If you just want to pop in and say hello, check them out. Great channel. Lots of new games, lots of old games, lots of great streamers. And overall, we tend to focus a lot on discounts. So if you're interested in the game you see, more often than not, you'll find that it's on sale. And if not, wishlist it. Wait till it goes on sale. Why not? Get a discount, right? Anyway, thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday. If not, we'll catch you next Friday as we continue Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Y'all have a wonderful day. Take care, all.